break through an innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
And welcome to the last day of the Unchained Southeast Asia 2025. Today, we find out who is going to the Blast Dota Slam 5. I'm Harry, joining me is LeBron, and you are watching the last three teams remaining that are going to be fighting for that one spot. So today, it is going to be a big battle between the three definitely strongest teams that are in this qualifier. Boom Esports and Cuckoo is in the lower bracket final, and Execration as the final boss waiting in the grand final. LeBron, before we start the day, do you have your favorite? Do you have a team that you think is gonna be making you through, or is this anybody's game?
I mean, my favorite player is Bob, so I'm the fan of Execration, you know. But if you're asking me about Boom and Cookies, I used to be like big fan of DJ when I was position 4. It was maybe 10 years ago, you know, but still. I think DJ is one of the players that could like maybe win major tournament before, but now maybe he still have a chance, but I really like him. So in this game, I would love to see him dominate. But overall, it's gonna be a very interesting game. It's Gabi against 23 Savage. Probably people still remember there was like big trash talk between those two. And now we have Gabi, he came back to the position 1. So it's gonna even be more interesting, right? It's carry against carry matchup. Who was left, who was right?
Do you think they maybe are friends now? Did they bury the hatchet, or do you think there's still bad blood?
You know how this works. It's like, you know, when there are two dogs between the fences, you know, and like they're like barking, and when you open the fence, dog is not barking, you know. I think this is like if you go to the LAN event, both of them like this is gonna be like this, you know. But I don't know if they meet under any LAN right now. Maybe it was some LAN they meet, but usually this is Dota players, you know. They're like keyboard warriors. And they will fight on internet, and in the real life they will just turn on the head, you know. Okay. They will not look at you.
That's good. That's good. I mean, we don't want physical confrontations on LANs. I mean, maybe we do, but we can't say that we do. But man, that would be, imagine that drama. The biggest thing that we've got, I think, was Eternal Envy just pouring water over a player. I remember that in direct broadcast, so that was a pretty interesting one. Well, here we're gonna be seeing Boom Esports with their new jerseys: Savage, Sanctity, Jabs, Joachim, and Norman. How do you feel about it? Do you have a favorite for this particular series? Right, Boom versus Cuckoos.
I mean, Boom players. 3 of them, they played in Europe, so they have a lot of experience from European playstyle. And right now, Europe have the best teams. So maybe this is like kind of advantage of them, even though they didn't have much success right with the European teams. So on the Cuckoos, we also have Armel played in secret, right, in Europe. So, yeah. But for me, I think best player in this both teams is Armel. I really like how Armel is playing. He's one of the best players, and I hope to see him on Lash, you know, like okay. Armel Lash, and it's like maybe like Bob Lash, you know,
close to Bob.
Yeah,
Lash.
close to Bob, and Bob is like top 1, you know, and there is like some gap, and then maybe Armel.
Okay, so that's gonna be fun to see. Let's look at Cuckoos. Let's look at their lineup. They probably don't have those nice jerseys. Gabi, Armel, JG, DJ, and Cuckoo. To be honest, man, when I look at this silhouette of Gabi, that's not the guy that I would want to have a beef with.
Yeah, it's some Giga Chad like Cristiano Ronaldo or something, you know.
If Cristiano Ronaldo has those traps are are impossible, I think, for a football player. Like, what the hell is that? It's
oh my god. But yeah, I mean, Boom Esports, big organization, and Kukuis, it's just a mix, right? So, I mean, they are trying their best, right? But they're not like signed by organization. They're not by under contracts, unless Kukuis have some things they can blackmail these players, and they're holding them, you know.
Maybe like I know what you did. Yeah, I don't.
You know, he's bringing these players on the lance, putting them in some dangerous moments, you know, like taking the evidence, you know, like okay, now you're my you're my workers, guys. Now.
Yeah, maybe, but Cuckoo, he does look like a nice guy, so I couldn't see him in that role. But you never know. You never know what kind of drama we're gonna see in like 5 years. But we've got a draft, LeBron. So let's get into it. Let's see what Boom Esports and Cuckoos have in store for us. While these bans are going, I mean, there's nothing really to discuss there. You yourself had a drama with a certain Eastern European player. I think it was 5, 6, 7 years ago. Like, how did that end? Did you ever become friends afterwards?
I mean, yeah, like we didn't like become friends, but we are like everything is not like everything is.
Okay,
I never got even like some beef. Like I was like,
okay. That's fine. We like to hear that people reconcile.
By the way, anti-mage ban in the first phase, you know. This should immediately tell you they want to go for the Lash, right? And they go for the Lash. It's like Armel, like, as I said, Lash. I think this is like his best hero. And he carried me like maybe 5 pubs in Europe, you know. He got me like, how much? 100 plus MMR?
You didn't double down?
Maybe I didn't. Maybe I did. I don't know. But indeed, he carried me.
Okay. So this is how it goes. Carry LeBron in pubs. He's gonna come to an official broadcast and just say good things about you.
Yes.
And that is what you like. You know, I'm actually surprised that a lot of players watch the broadcasts and they're very happy when casters praise them. There are some players obviously that don't care, but it's actually fun how many people watch it and are like, yo, talk nice about me. What the hell is going on? Yeah.
Oh my god. We have Furion, closing pick for the Boom. This can be flex hero, but usually you want to have it like on the core role. In pubs, you can play it on support. It's working good, but this is just pubs, you know. In the competitive scene, I think Furion on the core role is just overpowered. You're always gonna have strong lane, you're gonna always scale good, and you can connect in any fight. So this is the power of the hero.
Is that a 23 Savage hero or a Sanctity hero?
Maybe it can be Sanctity hero as well, because mid one in the Europe right now for the mouse is spamming Furion a lot, and they are winning a lot. They even qualify for 2 events. Plus Blast invite them, like I think replacement for Parivision. And he's doing really good, like he's going for the first item Vessel build. And doing a lot of damage, still scaling, buying Maelstrom into Mjolnir. And Furion can be really good against Slash. You have a long range right clicks, you're buying Vessel, and a lot of damage. You can even build Blade Mail into Lash.
Yep, makes sense, mate. If you're in the mid lane, and we'll see if they do that. Though I don't remember ever seeing Sanctity playing a Nature's Prophet, but you never know. For me, Sanctity is always gonna be a tiny player, but not really a hero that is super popular at the moment.
Right now, he's spamming a lot of Shadow Fiend and Dragonite. Puck was banned in first phase. Both of these mid laners slow to pick Puck as well. I'm just gonna expect some standard now, some Snapfires, Hoodwinks, Tuskars, something like this. Both teams love to play Tuskar on position 4. Mars.
Yeah, I feel like now Cuckoos have to get the Snapfire, not to give it to the opponents.
Yeah, can be good. I think they're gonna go for something like Snap plus Tuskar. Really good, 2 supports that fit together with Lash. One coach in Europe told me that Mars can be played as position 5, like support, maybe even 4 with Holy Locket. He's healing a lot in arena, you know. So
the blood sport, yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know if this is a thing. Dragonite. Interesting.
Pretty early on. I guess it is a hero that can lane well into into Mars, and if it is a mid lane Nature's Prophet, but even a safe lane Nature's Prophet, his early rotations to a lane when you have a squishy core are problematic. There's the Tusk that you wanted to see.
Yeah, I guess Dragon Knight just able to carry. It's good into Furion, good into Mars. But can they put this? If they can flex this Mars, they can even counter pick it. But you don't know where this DK can go because they can still flex it. They can still put Lash on support if they want, you know. But I guess you want to give it to Dharma. You don't want to. You want to give him his best hero.
Or maybe
Right now,
Cuckoo, who has played all different heroes, is like, give that to me. And there's the Snapfire. This is why I thought that Cuckoo is gonna pick up the Snapfire, because it was an obvious pick for Boom, but they let it through. So to be honest, this DK, before he gets a BKB inside of the arena, he is going to die to the massive damage. But DKs don't really buy BKBs nowadays, LeBron. I don't know what the hell it is. I haven't seen a DK get a BKB until like 4th, 5th item.
I guess you don't really need it, you know. You're super tanky and you sustain in fights a lot, you know. So you want to have like more stats and more damage because the DK also scales so fast. I would love to see some Warlock maybe here for the Boom. Then that will be insane amount of damage for Boom. Oh, they even go for the Phoenix.
That's a good one versus the Lash DK Tusk. None of your heroes have high attack speed, especially not in the early stages of the game. So, what do you do versus this? Do you get something like a Jakiro, or do you just try to escape? Pango is pretty solid, right? Because you can go in and out of the arena with your Rolling Thunder, and you can pretty much help your team reset the fight.
Yeah, but right now you don't have anything against Egg. It's like a free Phoenix game. You would love to have this Snapfire in your team, but unfortunately you cannot have it. One of the biggest second counter is Marcy. It was first ban. So, and you cannot go Ursa, right? Because Ursa is like the next one big counter because you already pick DK. And if you want to put Lash on mid, DK safe lane, you don't have much options. So this Phoenix is really great pick right now for the Boom.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it does look like it. I really like what they got. To me, this Cuckoo's lineup, they're gonna have to run away from the arena and from the egg all the time. It's just not that easy to do. Arena is one of the best spells to keep in place. The lockdown of Boom isn't bad at all, and they're still missing a carry or a mid laner that could contribute there as well. Look at that, the Jakiro banner. Yeah, that is another solid one versus the Phoenix.
Yeah, 2 hits always, and you have attack range, level 10 talent. I would love to see Jakiro core, you know, but I don't think people will play it. What is left? What is left? I guess Boom. They need carry, right? Most of the games, 23 Savage got the last pick. One of the best heroes against those cores can be like TB, maybe even Morph. It's not ideal into Pango, but it's gonna a bit look weird on the lane. More Phoenix.
I'm thinking they're gonna pick a mid laner, not gonna lie. I feel like 23 Savage is a really good Nature's Prophet. But we'll see. But
maybe this was like response to the Lash, and Cuckoo is also like think about like this. And like I think 80% of the games it was last pick 23 Savage.
Okay. So right now, Cuckoo is, you need a support, something that's gonna help you deal with this Mars in lane.
5 seconds remaining.
You know, Cuckoo is every single game he played different hero, you know. Only like there was one time Disruptor that repeats and Pagna, you know. Everything else was like different hero, you know. And he's getting last pick. This is the power when you're the drafter, you know, when you have this power to press the button, you know. You have this little crown with around your name and you're just pressing and you're like getting last pick for you know.
What about a Warlock?
Yeah, Warlock is decent. You have a lot of damage, a lot of AoE, a lot of, like you're gonna secure the lane no matter what. It can be good, it can be good. Yep, nice call. It's good hero to play around Lash as well with Tusker early on. Boom have like also like good team fight, but Cuckoo's team fight is also huge, you know.
You know what's a
But-
good hero here for a carry? A troll. This is a good troll game.
5 seconds
There is also
remaining.
Duza in the pool. Okay, you're gonna play against Pango that can build a Fusel, but it's like last pick Medusa. I don't think there is much counters.
Though
be honest.
I started really favoring the troll in the last couple of days. I feel like the hero looks amazing, and they'll go for the morphling. Okay,
Yeah.
Choose
okay,
your hero.
cool. That is a good hero versus the DK. You do a solid amount of burst with your right click, so can be good versus the Lesh. But I don't know, man. Teamfight of Boom is amazing. But I feel like you don't have enough early game burst to kill the Lesh. I think once the Lesh gets the Blink Dagger, that you're gonna be in trouble.
I think it's gonna depend a lot on this first experience. Like, can Boom Esports supports get level 6 fast enough? If they get it, then they have a lot of damage. But if they somehow struggle from the sidelines, because Morphling lane is weird, you know, Morphling can sit alone. And Narman on Phoenix, he can rotate a lot. So if he can get some good kills, levels from this, it's gonna be good. But if somehow lanes go bad for them, they're gonna have big advantage on like Warlock with his Blackmore Grimoire. Like he's gonna be level 6 much faster. They can open map a lot. And like I want to see this Furion, because Furion can control tempo early on. He can TP on any side lane. But as you said, you didn't saw Sanctity playing Furion mid. I didn't as well. Maybe this is something new for him. Is he gonna adapt? If he's not gonna adapt, let's see. But
He is
Yeah.
he was always very good at killing heroes, right? When I said he played as Tiny, he would just buy phase boots and he would wait. And he would wait for so long that ultimately he would get those kills. I feel like with the Nature's Prophet, what you do with the Tiny, you can do the similar thing, but you don't have to commit as much. You just need your side lanes to constantly fight, and then when you get the opportunity, you're gonna be going in.
yeah, good point.
So who
Something
knows?
like, yeah. Thompson used to spam like this Tiny, you know, phase boots and just run at you. But
Yep,
let's
yep.
see. Gabi versus 23 Savage, you know. Who was left, who was right, guys, you know? And Gabi is back to carry role. So it's even more interesting, you know. Let's see if he's gonna
Oh,
what
Frost
with-
Dragon. Let's go. He's countering the morph.
Let's go. Let's ready to rumble.
Well,
Is there gonna be some all chats? What do you think?
well, I already see all chat, but I see nice all chat, like people having fun. Imagine if this is 4 players on one side, 4 players on the other, talking nice to each other, and then there's these 2 kids that are fighting. that would be quite fun. But also, what's gonna be making it more fun for our viewers if they still haven't done it. Click the banner down below. You've got a promo code RESD2 for up to 100% bonus on your first deposit on the 1xBet site. We have that one prepared for you. Today is the last day of this qualifier, so if you haven't used it, now is the time. Talk to me about the
Both teams
lanes.
using smoke. About lanes.
Anything in
guess.
particular I need to look out for?
I mean, Warlock early game is very important. Is he gonna get some kills or not? I mean, assists, just to be in some. He need to get his book as soon as possible to be able to get level 6 minute 8 or 9. With this, you can open any single tower.
The battle
But in general,
begins.
I think Kukuis, they have more stable lanes. You cannot really pressure this DK. Lash, I think Lash with supports on the mid lane gonna be much stronger compared to Boom lineup.
Are we gonna see Tusk rotations to the mid lane maybe? Kill the Nature's Prophet a couple times so that he then cannot TP to the side lanes?
I expect Warlock and Tusker to move a lot on mid for a minute 5+.
Okay. How would a Pango do if a Tusk leaves him versus a Phoenix and the Morphling? Would he be okay?
Yeah, both supports gonna leave. They can sit alone on course.
Okay.
Pango is tanky hero with his shield crash.
He did go for the double jump. We see the one that gives you speed a little bit more. What's it called? Oh man, I can't believe
don't
that
know.
I forgot. Wait. Thunderbolt.
Who needs this, you know?
Courier. has been killed.
The viewers need
Nah,
it.
nah. Viewers need more MMR, you know. They don't need this useless info.
You know how in mobile games, because you don't really see the names of the spells, and even in League of Legends, the casters, a lot of them, apart from the like top tier ones, they always say QWER. Those are their way of calling out spells. This is why I respect Dota casters, because they always call out the name of the spells.
Nah. You should call them by QWR. ER. It's best.
Yeah,
I'm one
okay.
of those.
You are a professional player, so you're like 0.00001 of Dota players, and you are probably 0.0000001 of Dota viewers. So I don't. I have to say I don't value your opinion as a viewer too
Radiant's
much.
bottom tower is under attack.
plus. DK hold top 1 on the CS chart.
By a lot.
Gabi. Yeah, Gabi is like, I guess he's not missing a single one. Okay, first CS missed. He was like, not missing a single one.
Yeah, he
On
came
the
in.
other hand,
Who is this guy? 23 Savage. I'm gonna crush him.
on the mid lane we have like even.
Is that to be
Even.
expected?
Yeah. I think both gonna farm good. But thingy like Furion can rotate much earlier than Lash. He can literally rotate non-stop.
Dire's middle tower
But he
is
gonna
under
wait his
attack.
earn. He just finished his earn. And if there is some kill potential on the side lanes, he is willing to TP early on.
Let's see how it goes. Morphling farming quite well, but he's not shutting down the Pango. I feel like every lane is kind of even. Even the DK with getting so much CS, he still didn't stop the Mars from farming. He's going to be picking up the Healing Lotus. Mars pushed out, and that is going to be a slight victory for them. Who got the bottom Lotus? It was the Tusk. So both of them going for Kukuis. Small
I don't think
victories.
there is much kill potential like if lanes go like this, but there is like potentially Warlock rotating, Tusk rotating, and Furion, you know. So when these heroes move, there's gonna be some kills. Like right now, I don't think there's gonna be a single kill. You need to be super out of position, like maybe Warlock, because Snap and Mars, it's like good combination. You can cookie the Mars, he's like on top of your face, and just spear the Warlock, for example, on the tower.
Yeah, but there's now just way too many creeps. So even with the combination like that,
And first
Okay.
blood, actually, oh.
tips? No tips. Okay, so you just sold us a non-existent beef, LeBron.
I
We're
mean,
all
this
here
is-
expecting it, but
This is like a mistake from 23 Savage. He died two solo Pango, you know. You
And
don't
Morphling
expect this.
gets
This
one.
is like some, yeah,
But-
Morphling can do this. Morph players get a bit greedy, go full edgy, you know, and you never go full edgy, you know.
why not?
Yeah, first blood for Pango.
Awesome. I mean, his diffusal blade is also a big counter to the
Yeah.
Morphling later on down
It's
the line.
one of the biggest counters, yeah, because Morph struggle with the mana pool, and if you burn his mana, it's so hard for him to play.
Well, other than that, as you mentioned, pretty standard start to the laning stage. Morphling, as we say, he gets one death in the in a lane, but if you start dying more than that, then it's gonna turn into a problem. Still no rotations, but the nighttime is only now coming, so maybe DJ is gonna be looking to do that soon. He's blocking the camp, dodging the fire spirits, and then moving away. Nicely done.
No, it's all about first move. Who gonna make the first move? My mid laners in my ex team, they will always say like, you need to come. Don't come mid minute 6, you know, on the run. You should come like earlier, like come 5:20, 5:30, you know. Put sentry on your side, insta, wait there, be ready first, you know. So it's like who come first, gonna have bigger advantage. Support should start moving probably right now on the mid, but Phoenix is rotating top. They wanna pressure DK on the top. You also have Furion with the ultimate. They can be like 4 heroes on the top right now.
Yeah, they're going for him, but instantly TP from the Tusk. Where's the Nature's Prophet? He's TPing right now. DJ going in
Big
ulti, a
ultimate.
big one, and now they're all gonna die. He goes for a snowball. You're a little bit too late, my friend. The snowball fight is not gonna be won by you. That's gonna be a double kill for Narmer, and they're gonna allow DJ to survive. But that ulti from the Furion, it hit hard.
Big rotation. Phoenix come through portal, Furion TP, and you're 4 versus 2. No chance for you. They can even come again, like Phoenix is still on the top. They're 3 heroes, and Furion have TP in 20 seconds.
And now he's got urn charges, so now he's gonna be even more dangerous.
And he's even so close to the vessel right now.
Well,
You need only 500 gold. You need like 1.5 minute probably. But
thinking about invading this triangle where there are stacks, but
Yeah,
oh
they
no,
also-
they found the Nature's Prophet. He's gonna get a nice sprout off. It's not gonna change anything. He's still gonna get taken down. Phoenix TPing in, only level 3. He doesn't do that much. Armel doesn't have enough mana to play here, but he gets arcane boots.
good play from them. It's like you cannot fight against enemies if, for example, this global hero is tipping, right? So you just got him. It's same thingy like you're going on Dawnbreaker. So this time they decided to go on Furion because they cannot take a fair fight on the side lane, you know. Furion just gonna TP, they're gonna outnumber them. And like this you force Phoenix to TP on you. 23 Savage stole the Shrine of the Wisdom. So 2 Wisdoms for the Boom Esports actually is gonna be huge.
Yup, for sure. I mean, if you look at them, Snapfire, Phoenix, both of them very experienced, hungry. Same is true for the Warlock and the Tusk. And the Warlock has participated in 1 kill, so he is he's getting more and more knowledge in that book.
He will need 1 more kill, and then he will be like level 6 with the book. And this book early on is what makes this hero strong in the early game. You can literally go on any lane. Even if there is no one you don't want to fight, you can just drop the golem, open the tower, get some farm.
Yep, easy. The one who started it all with the Grimoire Warlock and was just playing it a lot was Kidaro. I still remember in Alliance.
Yeah. Again, top, they want to pressure this decay. I can even see Morphling gating as well because he's pushing wave hard on the bottom. They can bring 5 heroes on the top.
We'll see if that's something that they're willing to do.
Armel is actually skipping the Blink Dagger. You wanna go for the Kaya first?
I don't like this.
He probably feels like he don't have much save, much buff from his team. If he goes, he's just gonna die. It's gonna be too much damage, so he just wanna maybe focus on the farming a bit. Scale and then be ready to fight.
The best way to protect yourself in a fight is to kill your opponents faster. That's what you do.
Pain goes super close to the diffusal.
That's gonna be another big timing. I have to say, Boom Esports, they didn't activate this Nature's Prophet that much. There was only 1 rotation to the top lane. Now they've got an arena, so that's gonna be opening up a little bit more. But I think Cuckoo is there fine with making this game passive.
Yeah, but they're super scared. They don't wanna stay on the top lane. They don't wanna defend the tower. They respect this big team fight from Boom right now with Arena, with Phoenix Vessel. Furion Vessel. Actually, Arena used on the Warlock.
That's gonna be a nice pick-off. But still, it's only a Warlock. He has 2 Grimoires, so he can be level 6 if he wants to. But he might actually wait with it.
Yeah, you wanna save it now. You're gonna be naturally. Actually, Tusker tipping top, they wanna... And DK?
I mean, there's no arena, so why not? Just get Jokem. Gabby gonna be getting that one.
This happened because Furion showed on the mid lane. His teleportation is cooldown and he used like TP scroll on the mid. So immediately like they kill the snap. Gabi get the siege. It's huge if you can kill this siege, don't lose tower, delay a bit.
Oh, they're thinking about going for the Morphling. Yes. Taking away his mana, Rolling Thunder ready, here comes the snowball, his mana is almost gone, they're gonna be dropping down the golem, he does have a healing Lotus on the Morphling, that's gonna be allowing him to survive a bit longer, gonna go for the waveform, and it seems like he's gonna be fine. That wasn't a long swashbuckle from him, and here comes the DK, he just needs to get close enough for the stun, another waveform in a second, he won't have mana for it, but he will still get into the tier 2, and that is a bit too deep, so Cuckoo is They're gonna let this one go. Beautifully done by 23 Savage to survive.
And you didn't kill him, but you push him out to the lane. You're gonna take his tower, which is a victory for the Cuckoos. You always wanna push carry from his safe lane tower, because if this tower is alive, you can farm so much like into this zone with the ancients, into these small camps, lane. So this is the best zone for the carry. And now when you open this tower, you can put a bit deep wards, control this jungle, get more net worth.
What about, we saw the odds being even. Do you feel that the game is definitely even, anybody's to take, or do you see a team having the obvious advantage right now?
That's a good question. Game is even, for sure. But I somehow feel this DK gonna be unstoppable in the mid-late game.
He's going for a Mjolnir. This is, I have to say, this is my favorite DK build. I really hate the I'm gonna buy a blink and do nothing. There are some teams that can make it happen, but from these tier 2 teams, I feel like a DK without a Mjolnir is just gonna be falling behind way too much.
Yeah, this is most stable for the tier 2 teams. Like Skitter will always buy blink, but this is Falcon's TI champions, right? So they know how to use this at maximum. And you cannot just copy paste what others are doing if you're not good at it, right?
Yep, you
on
need
the
to
top,
have your
Boom
own
still,
thing.
yeah, on the top, Boom still didn't open this safe lane tower.
They will now.
They're but Pango is in the area, you know. They want to attack. It's gonna be roll.
Going in, jabs. Fatal Bonds didn't connect. He's gonna be missing the roll. He's just going around the jabs. You need to go over him, not just encircle him like a shark.
Somebody need to see if JG have a license, you know, for the driving driving license.
Yeah, hopefully he does have it, but that was questionable, as they will smoke up. Mars trying to find somebody. He doesn't have a blink just yet. They do hate Cuckoo quite a lot. Their smoke will break. There's the Scatterblast, healing himself. Morty-Kiss is being used. Cuckoo is still alive. The spear should be enough to finish him off, and there it is.
Yeah, he broke the smoke. I mean, it's good. Better for him to die than Armel, right? Armel got his Kaya, now he wanna buy the blink.
Oh, they're hunting for the Morphling, but it's very hard for them to kill him with just the two of them.
Yep. DG is actually very close to his blink dagger.
Yeah, that's impressive. He's gonna have it pre 15 minutes, it seems.
Yeah, he just needs one lane for 1 minute, and he's ready to go. Morphling is lowest net worth from the whole course right now. His game doesn't look good, and it was like last pick, right?
Yep, and you're playing versus a Frost DK, so this isn't the classic I counter the DK type Morphling. It might be the other way around.
Yep.
How much is the Frost DK reduction? 35%.
Yeah, it's huge. It's huge. It's 23 Savage most played hero. It's his favorite hero, and you know.
It is, but we'll see if he can recover. He should know how to play versus this matchup. Probably has encountered it a lot of times. Very rarely do we see this Frost Dragon. It's just not popular at all.
Yeah, I think it's good. These people like more this corrosive skin. Now we hit big timing on Armet. He got like level 2 Pulse Nova, and his blink dagger is coming. They can probably think about getting fight soon. DJ also finishing blink. So in next 1 minute, probably next run, minute 16, it's gonna be big team fight. But smoke from the Mars and Phoenix. They're gonna find Lash. Yeah. I mean,
when you don't want to buy a blink and go and kill them, they're gonna kill you.
I mean, he bought blink now, but yeah, he was a bit greedy, playing low HP into no vision there. Lane is not pushed. Heroes are missing, and this is what happens. You know, this is happening because they are finishing their timing, and you forget about what enemy is doing. He just finished the blink. He's giving information what he wanna do. And DJ on the mid tasker is also speaking like, okay, I need 100 gold for the blink, and they're already talking about what they're gonna do. But meanwhile, when this is happening, enemy is also making the move, you know.
Nice rune deny. No haste for Kukuis. Man, the early game went so nice for Kukuis, but I think they just decided to play this without any initiation. But that Blink Dagger on the Tusk will change things. Going in, there's the Blink Dagger from our Mel as well, trying to finish off the Phoenix. He gets the egg off. You will not take him down. The damage was not sufficient. They do get pushed back.
But look, this insta smoke. No egg.
That's fast. That is really fast.
Phoenix
This is one of
arrived on
those.
100 HP.
This is one of those that can catch you off guard.
Yeah, you don't expect this. Lane is pushed.
Dire are scanning.
Why did he took away the Tormentor? The Watcher, sorry. That's if they paid attention, they should know. Joken found. He actually dodges the stun from the ledge. Doesn't really matter because Armel does a bit too much.
He tanked the gank for the jabs. It's okay. Also a lot of information for his teammate, like 23 Savage can play a bit deep, farm a bit deeper.
Okay, so so far a pretty even game. 50-50 in terms of win probability on Dota Plus. When do things change? When are the timings when the game is actually gonna break apart a little bit? With that being said, DK, he gets the stun off, but the Morphin going in, he's gonna be returning that stun, and they have way too much damage. That might have been it. The rotation that changes a lot with the Nature's Prophet now having an Orchid as well. Nobody has a way to remove that one. Onto Kuku they go. There's another Dragon Tail, and he's just gonna get destroyed. And this is 23 Savage for you on the Morphling.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Good pickoffs. You don't want to die as a Dragon Knight. You're like scaling so much. Your top 1 net worth. And dying like this, it's super bad.
Dire are scanning.
And worst part about this is like you're reacting. You're coming like into bad spot of the map. And now you're losing full map control.
That's pretty bad, but mid lane towers are still standing on both sides. So that's quite impressive that nobody has even tried to play around the mid lane and get something done. I guess with the next arena, Boom could be looking to move towards the mid.
Next big thing is gonna be like Roche fight when game gonna break, for the question you asked. So
Yep.
I assume this is gonna be like in like 3 minutes probably, when DK finish his Blink Dagger. They're gonna be like also Pango Aghanim soon coming out. So both teams will try to fight, and whoever win this Roche fight, it's gonna control the next 10 or 15 minutes of the game.
And before that, the mid lane tower would be huge, right? Because that tower helps you so much around the Roche.
Yeah, but both teams, it's very hard for them to commit. One team is playing against Arena, another team is playing against Pango and Warlock, so it's super hard for you to commit and push the tower. You need to find some pick-off before doing this right now at this stage of the game.
And we don't see that many pickoffs. I mean, only 12 kills, 19 minutes in. Definitely a relatively passive game. Southeast Asia has, in the past 5 years, become really passive region. It reminds me of South America when Hector was the top carry. Oh, DJ, nice dodge on the spear.
But he will
Rose.
die. He will? Oh, blink out, nice.
Oh, you underestimated him.
I think this Phoenix is now huge problem. If Narman managed to press good egg, there is no egg hitter, and you have like he bought this Aghanim shard like for the first money. He's doing so much, but let's see. Both teams, they don't want to give Tormentor for the free.
Well, DJ being annoyed. He does have a snowball, not gonna be happening because he's silenced up. He is healing a lot. With 23 Savage coming in, he should die. Rolling Thunder in. Think about going in there from Armel. If Rolling Thunder is doing enough, but Narman, he still has the egg. He might want to use it now. Nice cookie there to heal him up. Swashbuckle almost finishes him up. And he doesn't want to use the egg. He's so greedy now. Onto the Morphling they go. They're gonna be dropping everything on him. The egg being used and the Morphling is taken out. There's the silence on the DK a little bit too late. He's gonna be caught inside of the Sprouts. Very much slowed down, but not enough to bring down Gabby. Scatter Blast, getting him super low. JG still looking to go forward. He's being healed. Armel, he still has mana to work with. Jabs dropping low, not enough to die as he does spear him away. That's gonna be a 1-for-1. Cuckoos, they are still the ones that are winning this fight. Now they're gonna be getting another one as well through the portal. He wants to go the DK. Can he get close enough? He doesn't, but Armel does with a split earth, and the Phoenix will be the next casualty. Now that's gonna be a Tormentor as well, and Cuckoos, they're gonna be winning a huge fight and getting another influx of gold as DJ will now be having a shard as well.
Big win for Cuckoos this fight. I didn't expect Gabi gonna connect to the fight. He was missing like 500 gold for the BKB, but he took Invis rune, and from this Invis rune he managed to stun 23 Savage. They connect with the Warlock Golem and they managed to burst him. They even tried with the egg to save him, but it was not enough heal, because as you say, this Frost Dragon, too much health reduction, 35%.
Well,
If it was not this facet, he wouldn't die, you know. Morph will survive, and probably everything will be different. But good choice from Gabi.
that's what we want to see. We want to see good
And
choices, good plays.
Now he got even BKB on the DK, so they're even much stronger. DJ got
Close to the
his shot.
blink. And close to the blink on the DK now after just that fight. Next fight you might even have 2 extra items on the Dragonite, and of course the experience is not to be underestimated either.
I mean, also Pangolier, you literally need 50 gold for the blink, so you're gonna have 2 cores with the blink, and it's gonna be much easier for you to initiate, start the fight. If they can get rid of this Phoenix or even Morph, burst him. Still Boom have really strong team fight. They are smoking right now. They wanna take a fight. Mars just finished his BKB.
Level 2 egg ready.
Yep.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Let's
attack.
see if they can go for the DK. He can respond with the BKB if he's fast enough. He wasn't fast enough. Not gonna be eating a Sun Ray. BKB gonna get popped. Mars didn't pop his. Egg going to be used. You might have to run away from this. Jabs popping the BKB. Arena as well. He cannot escape the shards. Gabby is out for the time being. And nobody will die. 2 9-second BKBs down the drain. Rolling Thunder out. No Arena, no egg. And everybody just resets.
Yeah. I mean, big spells used from the Boom. Cuckoos can even think about going Rush. Right now, you don't have Phoenix Egg, you don't have Arena. You have Snap Ulti, but I guess they don't want to risk, they don't have form. But I feel like they could try.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Definitely could. But overall, Morphling Illusions, he used to go on the tower. Morphling illusions are one of the best at pushing, really.
Dire's middle tower
A lot
is
of
under
armor,
attack.
survive,
They're
a
annoying,
lot of
you cannot
damage.
kill them. They see DK on the bottom. They wanna attack him. They know that there is no BKB.
Gabby's out. His Blink Dagger is now finished, so a bit
Yeah,
harder
they had
to
good ups,
catch.
but they couldn't use it.
He's got that Blink Dagger now. That changes things for sure. Blinking and stunning the Morphling, or anybody for that matter, you can now burst people down. Your Lash is ready to battle all the time as well. And Lash is approaching the BKB. For me, that's the biggest item of the game. Now you cannot commit on him, and he does way too much in terms of damage.
Yep, I agree. Last time they start on the DK, they put him super low, but not everyone was ready. If Morph was there, Gabi will die. But okay, they wanna force the fight, they feel super strong, so they're gonna go for the rush. They have Tusker, they're gonna give a lot of damage with the attack team. Pango as well.
Let's see. Does Boom respawn? They've got an Arena, they've got an egg. I cannot believe they're gonna let this one go. They just weren't in position. You have such good Roche teamfight on Boom Esports, and they don't even try to fight this one. This is huge.
They didn't expect this play, and they are probably thinking about fighting on top rush. But yeah, good play from Cuckoos, getting this Roche for the DK. Now he will not care at all. Big timings as well. Armor just finished his BKB.
Well, huge for Cuckoos if they can get a fight going right now. But Boomer is still playing quite passively, quite hard to take down. You do want this mid lane tower to fall though now. It's definitely time for it to be open, and with the siege creep, it's that's exactly what's gonna happen. But everybody playing so passively here, LeBron. Do they really have to be this careful?
I mean, big stake, you know, like the game. The winner goes to the finals. So I guess everyone is a bit playing safe, you know. Nobody wanna make mistake. But it's not only about this. It's not about. It's about who is left, who is right, you know, between Gabi and 23 Savage. So this is big stake one. This is not only about DOTA, you know.
Okay, makes sense.
So you don't wanna make mistakes. But usually, if you're playing like this, you're not playing for the win, you know. You're playing like not to lose. Playing not to lose and playing for the win is like super big difference between those two. We didn't talk much about Sanctity now on the Furion. He went for his Orchid and now Dragonlance. So he's just farming right now. And I think with this build and everything, you just wanna fight.
Yeah, but with the BKBs on the other side now, you can't. You don't really do much. I think Boom are definitely gonna be regretting not fighting earlier. They're just allowing Cuckoos to get all of their items.
Yep. You know, when I'm playing Fury in position 5 and I'm playing against heroes like Dragonite, Mars, something like this, I will always go for the Kanda, you know? Like you can break them and you're doing so much damage, especially on level 20 when your Sprout is doing plus 170 damage. Smoke from the Cuckoos. Maybe they can find the jobs on the bottom lane, but he's playing safe. Oh. Jobs were. He was faster than Gabi.
Nighttime smoke, classic nighttime smoke stuff.
Yep. If it was daytime, he will be dead.
Well, the look at the Nature's Prophet and how he's farming. He definitely doesn't want to fight without the BKB. Speaking of, Morphling has his. He wants to go for a Scotty, so he wants to have his way of heal reduction. Do you think DK gets a Scotty as a next item, or after the Pike it's just gonna be a Daedalus?
I think it's gonna be Daedalus, yeah. He needs more damage. Maybe he can even think about Monkey King if 23 Savage gonna go for the Butterfly. So he probably gonna hold a bit with the item. If you wanna finish Hurricane Pike. I mean,
that's a shard for the Morphling that is gonna be delivered fairly soon, so wants to have a little bit less mana issues. Aegis up for another minute and a half. There wasn't a single kill happening after this Roche has died, so it has just been going for towers. Last time a hero died was 21 minutes into the game. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry Jokum, I didn't want to curse you. I might not have cursed him. He's trying to get out.
Oh.
He's out?
He's out. Easy jukes. I mean, the lead is the same, you know, it was between 4 and 5k for minute 20, and now it's 29 minutes, and it's same. So for the 9 minutes, both teams were just farming, scaling, but who is actually better, you know, to get items? Because this morph can also be scary, you know, in the late game.
I don't know, man. This is a hard one for me to call, but if I'd have to say, for me, the Pango is the ultimate team fighter in this game, because he doesn't care about anything that you have, and he can create space for his team to get out, reset, and when there's no arena, when there's no egg, I feel like Cuckoos are just gonna crush you.
Yeah, and for me, it's like Jobs. He had like same items for like last how much, maybe 7-8 minutes. He gained some gold, but he's still Blink BKB. He's like the lowest net from the old course right now, and DJ is scaling hard. Like he got his shard from the Torm, and with this you can farm so easily. Literally with one spell, with ice shards, you are farming whole creep wave, and he's gonna finish his Lotus Orb right now. It's gonna be huge against Furion. You're dispelling his Vessel, Orchid, Shard.
Yeah, big item for a support for sure.
Yep. I would love to see Aghanim on Tusk. I think this is my favorite item on any hero in Dota, you know. It's so fun to play Tusker with the axe.
You like Kung Fu?
Yeah, Kung Fu Panda, bro.
No, he's a walrus.
Yeah, but maybe he feels like he's panda, you know.
Maybe.
Radiant's
That is,
middle tower is under attack.
There was once a Sing Sing stream and he was playing a Tusk, but he was a core. But somebody donated money and the message was buy Aghanims and go Kung Fu. And he bought Aghanims and went Kung Fu, of course.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are
Well,
scanning.
Smoke used from both teams. It's just interesting how they're hitting item timings at the same exact time and just trying to go for moves.
Yeah. By the way, when we are talking about pandas, you know, the LAN event gonna be held in Chengdu, you know, in China. And I know for the fact that this city is the city of the pandas. They have like the most pandas in the world. I know this information because we were supposed to go there at the, for the LAN, but
Radiant's middle tower is under
because of the
attack.
corona it stopped and then we didn't go. And
You
I
didn't
was
see
looking for
pandas?
Yeah, I didn't, unfortunately. But the winner of this qualifier are gonna see, you know. You just need to you need to win this loser bracket final. I mean consolidation final and then like
Dire's top tower is
the
under
grand
attack.
final, right? Not easy, just 2 best of 3s to win.
Man, pandas are the dumbest animals in the world.
But they're the coolest, huh?
How can they be
Who
cool?
the-
They just...
Who doesn't want to be like panda, man?
You want to be like a panda?
Why not? I used to be, you know, and now I will
Yeah.
change.
You lost weight. That kind of proves that you don't want to be like a panda. But
Yeah.
sure.
Maybe there is some fit panda in the jungle, you know.
Maybe. I feel like every panda in the jungle just gets eaten. First thing. Like, first order of business, they get eaten.
I mean, game slows super fast. Like both teams, they don't want to take a fight. I don't know why is this happening. They're playing too much safe, you know. Nobody want to make the first move, you know. How you gonna get a girl, you know, if you don't want to make a first move, you know. You need to approach. You need to have a confidence, right? If you wanna get this, not a girl, but a slot for the LAN at the Chengdu Blast Slam 5, you know, you need to take a first move, you know. You
If you
cannot
wanna
wait
hug
something
pandas.
to happen. Yeah,
If you want to hug pandas, you have to fight.
They're waiting for the cake to come from the sky, you know, on their plate, you know. But this will not happen. Anything in life, if you want it, you need to go and get it, you know.
Really?
Yeah.
What if you're
Really?
born? What if you're born like a king?
Well, then you have other problems, you know. Maybe too much. You have too much options. Everything is boring for you, you know. You wanna be like just a casual, normal human being, doing normal things, you know.
Dire's top tower is
Makes
under
sense.
attack.
Makes sense. Yeah, being
Everyone.
born,
Yeah.
being born into the royal family would be that would really hurt me. I would be like, no, oh no, it's too boring. This castle, it's too boring for me. All
Let
of
me go
these
drive my
servants.
Lambo.
No. With when you're a royal family, you don't drive a Lambo. You drive in like a Rolls Royce or something. That's the play.
Okay, Harry, I want something big from you now, you know. When next team fight happened, because for the last 15 minutes there was 0 fights, 0 kills, I want you to scream like crazy, to cast like Eminem, you know. I want to see your prime. I want to see it now, you know. Double damage from DK.
Eminem doesn't cast Dota.
Doesn't matter, but you do.
Let's go, Gabby. AD Rune. Go and smash him in the face. He's coming in. He sees them. Now it's daytime. And look at how they're running away like cowards. Yes, run away from me, Cars. He didn't stun the Morphling. He had the opening. He definitely could have done it. And now the egg is going to be used. They need to finish it off. If they don't, it's going to be a huge problem. They're going to get on top of it and almost popping, but it will not. 2 supports have died. They're going to be buying back 23 Savage. Still strong, but because you didn't want to stun him first, you didn't go for the win. Now you will lose this fight. 57 seconds before the Roche spawns. Cuckoos, they're even happy and lucky that the Roche is gonna spawn later on. It is gonna be a 3 for 4, but considering that the Morphling is living through that entire fight, it is a victory for Boom.
Is under attack.
Yeah?
Radiant
I'm
are
satisfied.
scanning.
I'm satisfied how you did it. Proud of you. I mean, yeah, he decided to go for the Phoenix. And Phoenix literally pressed the egg on like, I don't know, 50 or 100 HP, you know. If this Phoenix died, they will win a fight completely.
Bonus on the bottom lane. Goodbye.
Oh, almost the gem, you know. Gem will be even huge if they took it. But DK Courier was nearby because he was buying Daedalus. And
I
he
can't
just took
believe
the
this.
gem.
I can't believe this actually. Imagine you kill a hero fair and square and there's just a random courier around.
Yeah, getting the gem from the ground.
And that's gonna be Roche, right? Because he killed the Pango. If the Pango is alive, this Roche is not as easy and we might see another fight, but because he's dead, easy grab.
Big for Boom. I mean, that was so close, you know. Phoenix surviving on literally 1 HP, pressing the egg, changed the fight completely, because then they commit like all their BKBs, all their like items. Gab even like Hurricane Pike into the egg to kill it. They kill the egg, but they lose all their BKBs and they lose their lives. Cuckoo got hexed. Arena used, easy kill. And now Boom Esports gonna hold the 4K net worth lead. And for the next 10-15 minutes, we're gonna see no team fights, or you think it's gonna be some fights?
No team fights. 4 or 5k net worth is enough. It's time to hit the creeps. I'm kidding. I think that Boom are gonna be going aggressively right now. And oh man, Cuckoos, if they just... Why did they go for the Phoenix? Why didn't they just stun the Morphling? He was dead. He was dead 100%. There is no way that you can survive Cuckoos dropping everything on your head.
Yep, I agree. Just mistake there. They thought maybe they don't have enough. It was just a plan, you know. They had a plan how they wanna fight, and in DOTA it can be problematic if you always stick, like if you have like tunnel vision and you're holding to your plan, because DOTA is the game that change. You need to adapt, you know. In some moments you're gonna things gonna change that you need to adapt in sense like you said, like this Morphos free kill right there. And you need to adapt and change the plan, but it's like moments of the seconds. Like you're in the smoke and you see this Phoenix and you agree you want to kill this Phoenix.
Well,
it's just bad decision. What can you do, you know, in the moment of the second?
I'm paying on to joke him. Split Earth, but he's gonna get pushed away. Lotus Orb to protect him. No, that was actually a NA on disc. Man, this new animation of the Lotus Orb is just so confusing.
Yeah, it's annoying for sure.
Why don't they change it? Why do they do this to us? Pay to win.
For fun, you know. It's for fun. Why not? Now 23 Savage. He wanna force Cuckoos to come back to the base. He have Aegis.
Banner down
Daedalus
as well.
finished. Yeah, Daedalus finished. So much damage right now on him.
DK has a Daedalus as well. So let's see if they can bring down 23 Savage. Go in with a stun. This is exactly like, look at this. He's helpless.
Can they get him one more time?
Well, the Nature's Prophet is in. 23 Savage goes for the waveform mount.
23 Savage bought the shard, you know. So even if he's stunned, he can morph. But if you buy Hex, yeah, still you can do it. But if you buy Hex, you get silenced and you cannot do it. Hex is like silencing you. So
look at that tower. It's one hit away from dying, and they can't do it.
I know who was one hit from dying. It was Phoenix, and they lost the team fight.
Oh, there's the ward going on him. The arena to protect him. 23 Savage, he gets the BKB off. The egg is there. This time around, you're not gonna have enough A on this protecting the Pango. He gets out of the shards. As they are coming forward, Gabby will be surviving, but his teammates, they're not gonna be so lucky. Gabby has been found. He doesn't have the BKB. Armel goes in. He knows that he has to save him, and his stun doesn't connect on Sanctity. He pops the BKB. Armel, you're gonna be next on the menu. Where is your way to get out of that sprout? It's not there. We're gonna help you, however, by taking your life and sending you to the fountain. When the creeps come in, they can go for the throne. There is no buybacks.
Yeah, they should go for the throne.
He's going.
Big save. Jab saved the game from them, and this was like insane arena. Like, I don't know if you noticed, but DK couldn't hit him. Like, he protected him like it was on the edge. He protected him literally like for the 5-6 hits, and 23 Savage managed to press BKB and turn the fight around.
Yeah, beautifully done. Beautiful arena. He was right on the edge, and then when the DK was coming forward, he could play around the edge of the arena as well. Then you don't have your BKB and you have a runaway. That was a cool ward from Cuckoos, but unfortunately Jabs was way too good. Okay, I mean, talk to me about this game, LeBron. Should Cuckoos have played more aggressive? Did their lineup have the capability to do so earlier?
I think for sure they had, especially with the Aegis, you know, because you took the Aegis, you took the Tormentor, you won the fight, so everything was going good for you, right? You did
Yep.
like 3 good things for you. You're getting big timings, and suddenly game is same, like for like from how much minutes? Like from minute 20 to maybe 30 something, 32, 33. Game is same, right? Net worth is same, no fights, nothing. Like you're thinking like you're gonna win the late game or you're playing too safe, but one bad team fight and you lost, you know. So
Unfortunately, that is what happened. So Boom Esports will get the victory, and it seems that the 23 Savage a little bit stronger in the late game than Gabby himself. Though I think you lied to me. I saw no beef there. Everything is nice sportsmanship, and hopefully it stays that way. We're gonna take a short break. After we return, Game 2 will be here.
The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts. break through an innovative phone with OneXBet app. With OneXBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
Welcome back, everybody, to the first series of the day here at the RES Unchained Southeast Asia 2025. We're in the last day of this qualifier, down to 3 teams. I'm Harry, joining me is LeBron, and you're watching Cuckoos versus Boom Esports. We're gonna see their cool logos. It is 1-0 for Boom. If Cuckoos lose this one, they are out, and Boom will be going into the grand finals to face off versus Execration. So, with no further ado, the draft is ready. Let's get into it.
To face the raid boss, the Bob. The best mid laner of the world. Yeah, game 2 starting. You know, 23 Savage, he won the battle, you know, but he didn't want a war yet, you know. There is still someone that can break this game. Cuckoos, you know, they wanna turn this around, you know. They had advantage, they got a bit scared to win, you know. Maybe they wanted to play more games, you know. Maybe they think, oh, it's easy games, let's win second and third one. But yeah,
yeah, you're right. They won the battle. You know who also won every battle but lost the war? Rob Stark, the young wolf, right? So Boom Esports, they're wolves as well. So
oh damn, bro. I mean, the first game we saw 23 Savage against Gabby. They were fighting so hard. Who's gonna have more creeps? Who's gonna have bigger net worth, you know? But yeah, in the end, 23 Savage won. And now Cuckoo, you know, Cuckoo played with the both carries, right? Cuckoo played in the Talon with the 23 Savage, and now he's playing with the Gabby and telling him, Gabby, bro, what the heck, bro?
10 seconds remaining.
Aren't you better than 23? Come on, prove me, you know?
5 seconds remaining.
I don't know. I think in the late game, the 23 Savage is always gonna win in this series. I think Cuckoos need to win earlier because they're always gonna be waiting for the last pick for 23. I know that in this game he doesn't have the last pick, but doesn't matter. 18th pick is gonna go to him. It's gonna be a good hero for the game, and it is gonna be oriented towards the late game. Something that Cuckoos they didn't do. They picked the DK earlier, so I would really like for them to put the foot on the gas and not be afraid. In my mind, they moved better during the mid game, had opportunities and just didn't go for them.
I mean, this time they stole the Mars. First pick Puck, it was not banned. Last game it was banned. Boom decided to ban Lash and pick first pick Puck for the Sanctity. It's his best hero right now, probably. And yeah, Cuckoos decided to steal the Mars. I think we saw every single game Mars, right? It's getting so popular.
Yeah. I mean, it solves all of the problems. Everybody wants to have these high damage supports, high damage cores, and stuff like that. And then you need lockdown. And if there's a hero that provides a lot of lockdown, it's definitely the Mars.
Yeah, Disruptor was banned last game. This time they decide it's the only hero that Cuckoo actually played 2 times. It is Disruptor and Pagna is first ban. So Disruptor, decent hero against Puck, but Puck can dodge his glimpse with the shift. But there is like, if he's stunned, you can silence him and he's probably dead. Unless but it's forcing Puck as well to buy the BKB later on in the game, you know. And as a Puck, you don't want to waste slots. You don't have too much slots. So the classic heroes happening right now. Just Disruptor snap. Maybe Tusker again.
I wouldn't hate it here, but maybe you want your offlaner as well because it might get banned out. Tidehunter isn't good. Pango is okay for Boom here if they want to go for it.
Imagine they go now for the Dragonite leg. Okay, they have maps. We wanna. Oh, this banned. Oh, I see. And Tusk is banned.
Well,
so they just go for the Naga. Hero got ignored a bit in this qualifier, but on the TI we saw like it was banned every single game. And Snake King played it in the last game of the finals.
10 seconds remaining.
It got a bit nerfed, but it's constantly getting a bit nerfed. But still, the concept of the hero is like strong team fight, you know. You can turn around any fight with your slip. You're annoying with split pushing, and you can scale a lot with the items because you're getting so much farm.
So Cuckoos, what are they gonna do? They see the mid lane matchup. I'm gonna assume that they're gonna be showing us their mid lane hero.
They need to find good hero for DJ right now. Maybe even something like Shadow Shaman. I would love to see.
Or
It's gonna
Lion.
fix you. Lion can be decent option, but Shaman is a bit stable. You also get this Rosh potential, tower damage. DJ used to play Shaman a lot, I think, back in the days in the Fnatic. But it was like 5 years ago.
Yeah, it was a long time ago.
And you should decide what you want to pick on the mid lane. Probably the only hero that's left is Ember. Oh, they go for the Silencer and Disruptor gonna be position 4.
Yeah, Cuckoo is like, I don't want to play this hero 3 times. Get it away from me.
True. So you have like list. Oh, what I didn't play. Like remember Virtus Pro in this tournament when they play different heroes. Oh, Shaker. Okay, we didn't saw Shaker much because it got nerfed, but it's one of the best heroes against Puck. You have insta stun.
So what do you get
Good.
now on 23 Savage? Is it gonna be like a Gyro,
seconds
the
remaining.
Medusa, or maybe like a Juggernaut because you're versus
5
a
seconds
Mars?
remaining.
I think Medusa is really strong. You have 2 bans to cover it up. Like you need to ban anti-mage. Plus maybe some TB.
Ursa maybe.
Maybe Ursa yeah, as well. But yeah, I feel like Medusa is free game here. Maybe he's gonna feel confident again to go for the Morphling. Oh, Gyro. Oh, it's a stable pick. But now I can see Gabi would love to play some maybe Morphling for him.
10 seconds
I
remaining.
think you need to ban Morphling for sure.
5 seconds
There is also
remaining.
Razor or I mean there is a lot of heroes on the carry that you can pick right now.
Yeah. Lifestealer also is
Yeah.
decent.
Lifestealer is really good. Ursa can be really good because Ursa can jump this Gyro and Gyro cannot man fight it.
Yeah, it also depends what Boom Esports get. The Sven isn't bad at all because you do pick up a BKB, you have some kind of burst.
Only problem right now for the Cuckoo is they have zero tower damage literally. So you need to balance the draft with your last pick. You need to have good core matchup. You need to have good lane. You have last pick, and you need to have like this fill these check boxes. You know.
Then
So,
Troll,
yeah,
I guess. Sven is a good one. Then if it's tower push, then Troll. I think they do have enough lockdown between the Mars and the Shaker.
Yeah.
I mean, it also depends what you're gonna pick last on Boom, but it's probably gonna be something tanky like a Tide Hunter. But if you're going Tide, then Ursa is probably bigger problem than a Troll.
There is NS ban, and when I see NS ban, I'm thinking about Morphling and I'm thinking about Lifestealer. I think this hero can be both against both. I mean, good against both of this. On the lane, you can surprise Lifestealer with the early silence, kill him. Later on, also good for killing these supports, but against Morphling as well.
There are options. You can ban all of them.
I mean, Morphling is like standard counter pick to Gyro, you know. You just become Gyro, you have this like Canyon, you're doing so much in the team fights. It's not easy for you to die unless you make mistakes, and we are humans. Mistakes can happen.
No,
I'm just a human after all.
Gabby's not gonna be making any mistakes. But still, offlane for Boom. I feel like the Tide Hunter is just amazing here. Like literally the best pick ever. You get a pipe. You're a counter to both the Mars and the Shaker. With the pipe, you buff the Gyro. You want to have a aura builder for when you have a Gyro in the team. I don't think there's a better pick.
You know, thing is like you need to pick blindly, and if you pick, you need to pick melee, you know. So probably Ursa is a good ban because Ursa will counter you no matter what you pick on the melee offlaner right now. There is snap, a lot of damage. Yeah, they just go for the Ursa ban.
I still think this is a pretty easy tide pick. And whatever else they pick up, in my mind, is gonna be inferior to it.
It can work. It's gonna be good. I can see Gabi
10
playing
seconds
Razor, by
remaining.
the way, because he really enjoyed this hero before. And Razor is
Radiant
used to be one of the
team
best
pick.
counter to the Gyro. Oh, Omni. What? This is a new hero? Did we got a patch during the pause? Harry, what is happening?
I don't know. I have no idea what the hell's
I
going on.
I think we can see a Razor here. No joke.
Yep.
10
You're gonna destroy
seconds
Omni on the
remaining.
lane. You're gonna
Razor
have good
or
matchup against.
Troll. Razor or
5
Troll.
seconds.
Oh,
May-
Troll is actually good, yeah.
Maybe a life stealer, but I'd rather see a Troll. Because
Troll
you
with
have
Aghanim can this.
Aghanim remove the
Yeah.
Omni Knight ulti. Yep.
Yep. The Omni Knight R.
Did they change the tooltips on the Omni Knight repel? Because it said it's dispellable and it's
Yeah,
not. They didn't change it. The repel is not dispellable. And I don't know why it says yes.
For fun, bro. Everything is for fun. We are living in simulation.
I want to check if you can dispel the
Razor or Morph. A Razor or Morph. Gab is now, you know.
No, I think
You
they're
have
gonna
like
pick Troll.
yeah, he have two pills, you know. One is Razor, one is Morph. Ooh, Nature's
Now
Prophet.
select your heroes.
I don't like
Last
this.
pick.
Not gonna
Last
lie.
pick.
I'm not a big fan of this for sure. But let me see. I want to see if
I mean,
the
it's-
Shadow Demon can dispel the.
I mean, Nature's Prophet can. It's always scaling. Always have a lot of items. It's still super strong carry, you know. He gonna have free farm.
Okay, so it is dispellable by the spells that go through magic immunity, and I think the only one is the Shadow Demon. I
Shadow
don't know
Demon
if,
ult, yeah.
Yeah, is there a different one? Nullifier doesn't dispel it. Oh, it does? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Okay. So
I mean, this game, Kukuis, they went for full team fight. But there is like one of the biggest team fight counter hero. It's called Naga Siren. So this one gonna be super interesting, especially if I didn't see Omni in a while. I forgot this hero even exists, you know.
but I think that
But-
Omni is gonna crush that lane, though, right? It's one of those heroes. I mean, remember our final? I always come back to it when our friend Mechawa was chasing you three guys with an Omni Knight around the lane. I still remember that was the Omni Knight meta when it was. And this is how I see this hero now in this lane with the Snapfire. I don't know how the Nature's Prophet and the Silencer can survive there as when he gets like level 3 on the Omni Knight.
I mean, it can be scary, especially because you have Snap. Snap can cookie Omni in, and if position 5 can also rotate. This Naga and Arman, he can also use the gate, rotate
Prepare for battle.
on him. There can be big problems. Also, Gyro is the hero that can always push his safe lane super fast with the flag and go to the gate, you know, like one of the best heroes to do this. So I expect from Boom to be really fast with these rotations, you know. Unless, if you don't do this, they're gonna rotate on you, you know. Furion gonna tip you on you, support's gonna move to your lane, and then you're gonna be in big problem.
Yeah, I'm thinking this is gonna be a 2-0. I'm really liking what Boom Esports have, even though they didn't pick a Tidehunter. This last pick, Nature's Prophet, I just am not on board, especially with Cuckoo's how passive they played in the previous game. If they change their approach and if they're very aggressive in this one, then I can see it working. But they just haven't shown me something like that throughout this
30 seconds
qualifier.
to battle.
I wanna see game 3, bro. Oh, look what Armel is doing. He put one branch into backpack, you know, and then fake it that he put ups. He literally like got revealed, put back iron badge back, and they think, oh, it's worth it. And now they're gonna ping. 23, sure. Oh, ops here, ops here.
Let's see if they're gonna commit a sentry for it. Is
Begins.
bottom. Fight on the rune. Narman. Gonna be dodging that. Armel taking so much damage. 3 people with the Blood Great Sanctity going forward. He needs 2 more hits and he's gonna be the first one to fall. And now they're going on to armor as well. Kuku is standing his ground. He's fighting until death, and his death will come. Double kill for Joachim, double kill for Gabby. A good start for him, but he might give that money back as Jabs and Joachim are gonna be going for him. When are they gonna be getting their spells? Heal soon, minus armor, gonna be there. A couple of more hits. They need 2 more, and he goes into the tower. Extra armor. Is it gonna be enough to save him? No. He's gonna get smashed by this Omni Knight, who does land himself a kill. So first blood for Kuku is, but 3 kills for Boom. Tell me who won that one.
I mean, it's good for Kukuis for sure. They got the first blood. It's good for Kuku, for Gabi, sorry, that he died because he's coming back on the full. Imagine he TP'd on the lane with 100 HP and died without TP and then walking, you know. So this is good. This is good for them.
Yeah, a couple of days ago I was casting an H's Prophet who had to walk to the lane.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's insane. It almost
It's a
never
pain.
happens. It really is a pain.
Gabi missed to CS on tower. CS lol.
Yeah, the Nature's Prophet is a hero with a solid amount of damage, so that shouldn't happen.
And look on the mid. Armor is literally 8 out of 8 on grips, you know. Okay, first deny. Casual Jinx. I am using this caster power for too much, huh? Should chill.
Nice pull try. I don't know what happened there, but Joachim didn't get the pull off. Obviously, maybe now is the time for those. Okay, Kuku. Don't all chat. Don't do it because this is what's gonna.
Oh my god, this is the karma. This is me in pubs, you know. I start alt chatting and after like few seconds, karma is hitting me, you know. But I learned, you know. I stopped doing it.
You stop all
For some
chatting
games.
or you stop dying.
Neither of those two. Gabi went for 2 nulls, you know. I didn't see this ever on Fury and Carry. Oh, 1 more CS lull, but okay.
You also didn't see him get a double kill at the start, so maybe that's the reason. Odds
He
favoring
is
Boom
using-
at the moment.
He's using teleportation in the lane, you know. He's lazy to walk. 10 seconds, which is gonna TP. But his teleportation gonna be now on cooldown, 50 seconds. Jabs got fast helm, you know.
Dyer's
I thought he gonna go for the Sol Ring. Oh, attack on the Kuku again.
He is so dead. They're just smashing him. Gonna be using the repel. It doesn't purge the arcane curse, but you're not doing damage. Oh, Gabby, you're next. You would like to TP out. You will be successful at doing so. But he's as you mentioned, he's just a lazy guy. Doesn't want to walk. They're going for him. Cookie forward. Hello, Gabby. You just TP'd in. Well, you're gonna be going back to base. Lucky for him, the teleportation is gonna be up pretty much when he comes back in, but he's gonna have to wait like 3-4 seconds.
Radiant structure.
Big mistake on this lane, especially from Kuku. He go out of position. He's playing like he's a melee clockwork, I don't know, but he's silencer.
Radiant's bottom
He should
tower
respect
is
this
under
cookie
attack.
from Joe. From Joachim.
They're really not respecting the Omni Knight at all.
On the
Well,
top lane. Attack
got
on
him.
23 Savage. Gabi's like, okay, I cannot lane. I need to start roaming, you know.
And that does leave Kuku alone. Look at that,
Yeah.
they're already chasing him. Hello, Kuku. Where do you think you're going? He's just dead.
And then Gabi's like, Kuku, don't bring them to me, bro. Just die. And then, okay, I'm gonna go a different way. And now Gabi, Gabi's staying.
Boom.
2 times stopping. And Joachim, he knows what's gonna happen, so you're not gonna let Gabi walk for the free now, you know. Already 7 kills for the Boom.
They have a healing Lotus as well. Heal is there. Gabby is looking very much dead. He will miss the cookie, but it doesn't matter. He just shoots him in the face. I'll tell you limb from limb. No, you won't. You are being torn limb from limb.
It's a disaster, and even Furion started with the first blood. You should expect him to dominate the lane. Last pick, Furion. It doesn't work right now.
I expect them not to pick the Furion into this lane. That's
on the
what I
mid lane, attack
expect.
on the armor.
Going for him. He did use the sticks there, but it's not gonna save his life. Joachim is now dominating 5 minutes
Joachim
in.
is 405. He's destroying. On the top lane, 23 Savage also low HP.
He might kill Joachim now. Does have two wand charges. Nah, he should be fine. Has a
Omni finished his Domi, by the way. He got 3k net worth. He's like top net worth, leading 1k difference from the second one Shaker. I think this is like one of the fastest Domis I've seen on this qualifier for sure.
I mean, when you are look at his net worth, 3.3k,
Yeah.
5 minutes in. What the hell?
And he's just gonna go ups. Just gonna.
Yeah, I'm not sure how you stop him. Gabby's level 3, Jabs is level 5, 2 points in Purification, 2 points in Hammer. And he's going for him. Okay, now they're TPing in extra heroes. Jabs
level
is
2
Ranu,
disruptor.
cool.
I don't know what he's gonna do, you know.
Well, he does have a glimpse. Maybe they can kill Joachim. Jabs. Will he turn around? No, he won't. Purification in 6 seconds. He's TPing in. The cookie misses. And there's the wands eating through the tree. And in the end, he will die. DJ will be the one to pick up the kill. So Gabby won't even get that big streak.
Oh, nice. I'm out of money for DJ. DJ, I felt he's gonna die here. Ah, glimpsed. No repel.
He's gonna be sent back. At least something here for Boom, but it's sorry for Cuckoos, but it's still not going well. Every single lane, it seems to be Boom Esports all the way.
I feel like Armel gonna do some magic in this game.
He's gonna have to.
Yeah. I mean, Furion, he got bad start, but it doesn't matter. This hero scale very fast. He gonna come back super fast in the jungle. So I'm not too worried about his net worth.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
One thing I am worried is that they have no stacks on for the Shaker.
Radiant's bottom
So his
tower is
Blink
under
Dagger is
attack.
not gonna be as fast as you would want.
Naga
Okay.
Narman is doing a really good job. He's sending illusions
Dire's top tower
on
is
the
under attack.
on the triangle, blocking
Radiant's
camps.
bottom tower is under attack.
Let's see,
Narman
they
in
wanna make
trouble.
a play.
But
Joachim is here.
Radiant's
Shaker is
bottom
coming.
tower has fallen.
He's hiding
they
in the
don't wanna
trees.
they're afraid.
So close to the arena.
They got the information. They have these lineups.
Hello, Armel. He's just gonna get pushed back by the flak cannon. Gyro
Yellow
standing his
Armel.
ground.
My old friend Armel X Boom player, right?
Well, now that does leave the
Radiant's
puck
middle
alone in
tower
the
is
mid lane.
under
So now
attack.
he's gonna be ahead of the Shaker, something that you most definitely don't want to see. The 8-minute rune gonna be quite big, and yeah, even the Omni Knight is rotating. They want this mid lane tower, and first they want Cuckoo.
Do you know what the Cuckoo score is?
I don't wanna look. Coil used.
Coil on the Shaker.
Shaker in trouble. They're gonna go up with the cookie and he's just dead. They even bring in the gyro, so even if he would have survived that one, the cooldown would have been finishing him off. That's a tower dead. And Boom Esports, they overtake this game.
Really quick. I mean, that's organic
Radiant's middle
cookie.
tower has fallen.
I already
For
told you,
Dominic.
grandmas don't make no organic cookies.
New generation of grandmas will do. We just need to wait for 20 more years, huh?
Yeah, maybe.
Boom playing super fast. The last pick, the Furion, they got demolished on the lane. This is risky when you have like these squishy heroes, like two on the lane, two range heroes. You get out of position, you die one more time, no TP, and game is going into a really bad spot. Cuckoo died like 6 times in 8 minutes or something. I don't know, am I watching my what? My gameplay or what is this? This is me. But you know, he gonna do big impact soon. He gonna be level 6 soon. They're gonna make a comeback in the fight. You just need to get level 6, you know. Get Shaker Blink, get their levels. And maybe
what
they
you
can
wanna
do
see.
some. Yeah, but there is like big team fight counter. The Naga.
Well, Shaker is approaching his Blink Dagger, but even with those stacks, it's not going to be enough because he didn't have the big camp. Look at that already. The tier 2 is being pressured by this Omni Knight. He's cutting waves on the bottom lane, just getting so much farm. What is his item build even going to be now? He's bringing in something. Soul Ring. I think big.
They used to build like this Harpoon.
Yep. Blink Harpoon Shard.
Yeah, you get a lot of damage. Arena on the Naga, they're gonna kill him. I mean, biggest issue is for me is like Omni have like a lot of problems on the lane, you know? Can get counter picked. There is so many heroes like, okay, Ursa was banned, there is Monkey King, there is Razor, there is a... Okay, Coil used. Silence Vertide again. And like, what you did, you literally give him a full free lane. He's like top net worth. Like, look where is he's farming. He literally don't care. He's farming between
Radiant's bottom tower is under
tier
attack.
2 and tier 3.
Yeah, this is my map now.
Yeah?
And that is the thing, you have an H's Prophet, so you should be the one controlling the map, and you can't do it because he's at your tier 2 all the time just shoving in the waves.
Yeah, yeah. You wanna be in this place and farm, but you cannot do it.
They're going
Now
for
they're gonna-
him.
Yeah, but he can always like repel TP out.
Yeah, it's 5 seconds duration. You don't have a way to stop it. When are they gonna have the global silence and the static storm? Soon, I guess. At least the Cuckoo's supports have decent levels, and that's good because they their cores have to come back into the game, so they're not gonna be given a lane.
Yep. Naga also got his slip. Sanctity got his Witchblade. So, and this Gyro, we are talking about Omni, but you still have big issue with Paki and Gyro. They're both like super farmed right now. Gyro finished his Crystallis with Power Threads and Falcon, and this Witchblade also super fast timing. They're smoking on the Mars.
He knows. Nice.
He smells something in the area. Oh, but gonna die.
Oil, Morty's kisses. Goodbye. He didn't smell it good enough, it seems.
Tower is under attack.
Oh, Nature's Prophet might TP to the bottom lane, and if he does, Jabs will be there waiting for him. Hello,
Can
Gabby.
TP
He
out?
misses the blood grenade.
Are scanning.
You can TP out. Yeah.
but it's not good, right? Now you
It's
don't have a
not good,
TP, you're
yeah.
gonna have to walk.
On the mid lane slipped used. Everyone is tipping.
Shaker doesn't have a blink
Silence.
now. Global Silence gonna be used. Armel, he does have the Echo, but he's not doing any damage. Maybe just go and die. He tried to TP out. Not gonna be
This
happening.
is the worst thing can happen for you, right? You have your timing with the blink, you get counterplayed, plus you're using global to TP out, and you're dying. It doesn't look good, doesn't look good.
Is under attack.
Doesn't get much worse than this. The Omni Knight is approaching his Blink Dagger, then Jabs will be jumping people to kill them. We'll see if he gets the shard now when the shard isn't that Hammer of Purity attack.
I guess he's gonna skip it for now.
Yeah, look at the odds there. Cuckoo is they're definitely
All of
not
the
in a good
ones.
spot.
They need a miracle, you know.
Radiant's bottom
But he's
tower
retired.
is
Game.
under attack.
Oh, F slam.
Static Storm. It's a big kill if they can get it, and they will.
Is this a miracle? Ooh, big.
It's a
Big
start.
streak.
Give me my money. Well, at least they got a pick off. That's nice. Finally, they push out the Omni-Knight out of that lane. I think he overdid it, right? You are there for 5-6 minutes now already. That's too long. At some point,
Yep.
you'll get punished.
Radiant are
I mean, he
scanning.
feel unkillable, you know. He's feeling good, dominating. And now we're gonna see a smoke from the boom. Three heroes smoking to the Gyro. He's pushing the wave. They wanna collapse on the enemy triangle. Oh, they see Furion. They're gonna turn on him. Coil used.
They got him with a
Should be
coil,
free
and
kill.
he's gonna die. Nothing you can do about that one.
Yep.
And that's gonna be the blink for the Omni after that. Looking for Cuckoo. Narman getting close. He doesn't have the ensnare though.
Oh,
Are
they
you
really
gonna
want him.
dive this? No.
And look at the Gyro. He's stealing all the stack. All
Thank
the
you for
hard rock
stacking.
from the Cuckoo is gone in a 5 seconds. I guess
Radiant's
Cuckoo,
middle
I mean,
tower is
Cuckoo and
under attack.
23 Savage, they used to share the safe lane in the Talon esports, and now Cuckoo is stacking for the 23 Savage for the good old times.
Once again, trying to switch sides. Remember Dota 1? Swap 5 and 9. And then,
yeah. I really don't like this combination of supports in the Cuckoo's lineup. You have two supports that like doesn't do much damage, you know.
how don't they do much damage? You put the Static Storm, then you use the Arcane Curse, and with the silence it's so much. Then after the Static Storm is done, you use the Global Silence, and then that
Oh
Arcane
my.
Curse just kills everybody, right?
And before you use this, you die in 1 second. They're gonna attack on the gyro. Arena used.
They got him. There's no Omni-Knight there. If he was closer, maybe could have saved his life. But let's see the turnaround. He goes for a 3-man coil. Oh, it's gonna be huge if they can kill these heroes. Healing load is given to him. Global Silence is gonna be used. Repel is still on the Omni-Knight coming forward, but he is still silenced. Echo Slam gonna be used. Sleep as well. They will not allow you to escape. You will die for your sins of killing the gyro. It's not bad for Cuckoos in the end. At least they got the gyro, but every single time they go for a trade, they are still coming out on the back foot.
Yeah, and they commit the Echo in the end. He used it, I don't know why, but not gonna have it for 2 minutes. On the bottom, oh, on the mid, sorry, Silencer died, but Omni is also looking for the DJ.
Won't be able to find him, so DJ will be fine.
Radiant's
He
top
wants to get a
tower is
shard
under attack.
on the disruptor. Is that a good first item? Do you like that?
Yeah, it's good, but it's good if you're like leading, you know.
Radiant's top tower is under
You know,
attack.
Disruptor is the...
Radiant's
Oh,
courier
let's see
has
this
been
attack.
killed.
Got the puck, will connect with the spear. He's gonna get
Nice
the
cookie.
cookie out, and that might be enough for the puck to survive. He gets the blink away. The glimpse will get used. Puck though, phase shift, gets himself out of that one. This time around, 23 Savage is gonna be coming forward, wants to fight, and cooldown won't be connecting homing missile a little bit too late.
Omni actually saved him with the repel, but he go out. Again, a victory for the Boom. They got the course. What I wanted to say, Disruptor is my most played hero in competitive, and if you're like losing the game, it's the worst feeling ever, you know, because playing Disruptor from the behind is like
Radiant's
so
middle
bad.
tower
You cannot
is
farm,
under
you
attack.
cannot do anything. The power of the hero is like you're snowballing, you're chasing them non-stop, killing them, glimpsing them.
Radiant's bottom
Even if
tower
it's even
is
game,
under
it's
attack.
cool, you know, but if you're losing this hard, it's like so bad, you know.
Well, it makes sense. Then you need to play the why you were playing the Disruptor, because you were never losing, and then it makes sense that he's your most played hero. But Cuckoos, they are losing, and the Disruptor doesn't feel good for them.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Also
Did you ever,
Silencer, you know.
did you ever lose a competitive match?
A couple of times to you.
No, no. You maybe lost one. You lost one, but you won the series.
Radiant
Yeah,
structures
you won
are
the
fortified.
battle, not the war, huh?
Yeah, like the young wolf. But it seems like the young wolf or the hungry beast. That's their tag usually on
Yep.
X.
Whoever wins this,
Radiant's bottom
they're
tower
gonna
is
have
under attack.
hard matchup in the finals against Raid Boss Bob
Dire's top tower is under attack.
and Execration.
Dire's structures are
The loser
fortified.
gonna be third place, but third place not getting anything, you know. Just to say, oh, we were third place, not bad, you know. This is what we did in Z10, you know. I guess at least we were top 3 in Europe, not bad in the qualifier.
Dire
Next time we
are
got it, you know.
scanning.
Next qualifier, fourth place. Top 4, still decent result, you know. But yeah, not going anywhere, you know. Top 4, it's okay, you know. We did good, guys.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Do you think that it should be a different approach? Like top 4, we are retarded. We can't play bad like this. Gabby?
Oh, 23 Savage? Is gonna be some tip here or not?
No, I told you there's no beef. You lied to me.
Oh no, there is big beef, but 23 Savage learned the lesson when he stand up and celebrate the victory before the win, and the karma hit him, and now he is like, he tried to be humble, you know.
That's
But
the
this is
worst.
fake, this is fake. You're gonna see in the end of the game. Did I lie to you about beef or not? You're gonna see it in the end of the game. It's gonna be some spicy chat.
Radiant's top
So,
tower is under
if Gabby
attack.
don't want this to happen, he need to step up and carry his team. But I don't know about this approach, you know. It depends on the teams, depends on the players. It's all about how some players react different to different, like sentences or like mindset, you know.
Radiant's middle tower
So you
is
cannot
under attack.
talk to everyone same, you know. Some people will get mad if you say like this, oh, top 3 not bad, you know, because they only think it's about
Radiant's
only
top
win or
tower
nothing.
is under attack.
Some players will think, oh, yeah, we
Radiant's
did good,
top
we're gonna
tower has
improve.
fallen.
Stuff
Which
like
one are you?
this.
Which one are you?
And this one, it's okay, guys. We did good. We were improving slowly, so it's fine.
You are the insincere one. Who was the sincere one on the team? Who told you guys that that's not good enough?
Mm,
In your
maybe
last
Mitch.
team?
Maybe
Yeah.
Mitch.
Oh, the coach. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you think it's more stressful to be a player or a coach?
Radiant are
Oh,
scanning.
maybe
Dire's middle tower
I didn't
is under
experience to
attack.
be as a coach, but I think it's also very stressful because you're watching and you cannot change anything, you know. And you don't have like, okay, you can prepare the team, but during the game you cannot do anything. After the game, also players need to chill a bit, and you wanna say them something and stuff like this. So probably maybe it's stressful to be a coach.
Yeah. You're sitting there and you're shaking like, this is not what I told them to do. This is not. And then when the game ends, because it's not the end of the series, you can't call them idiots because they're gonna play even worse in the next game. If you do that.
You need to care. I think the worst thing is like you wanna pick some hero, but your player don't want it, you know, and then you don't wanna make him feel bad, you know, and like give him what he wants.
Kukus are coming with a smoke. The Roach is dropping. It is dropping low. There's a BKB on the gyro. A nice smoke break there. Coming up from Jokem. Sanctity goes in, pops the BKB, uses the coil onto the two heroes. Cookie forward. And there's gonna be another orb for Sanctity to get himself a double kill. He is a monster right now. As Boom Esports are getting closer and closer to the grand final.
First pick pack. Destroying. Arnold gonna TP out. Doesn't look good for Cookies.
This feeling, is it joy?
Cookies getting destroyed by a Cookie from the snap, you know.
Dire are scanning.
Well,
Omni got BKB as well. So many problems. Naga finished Glimmer, so Naga can, Greaves. So Naga can always dispel the global and use the slip, you know. Plus there is a
it's
shard.
so easy. He has a shard as well. Yep. Okay. So,
I don't see how you gonna take a fight. It
Radiant's
need to be
middle
like some
tower is
perfect
under attack.
echo slam from the shaker.
Radiant's middle
Yeah, so
tower has fallen.
you're taking away any hope from Kukuis. I have to say though, winning this game, if they win this game, that's gonna be amazing. But I personally don't see it. I don't see a way for you to do it. Even a big echo, even a, if you do win one team fight, I don't think it changes what was done here. You haven't taken a single tower.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I mean, you need the echo at same time. Omni and Naga, plus one more hero, you know. Because Omni can always like BKB on the global, save the hero. Naga can always like Guardian Greaves and slip heroes with slip. So you have two safe heroes well used. Max will die. They're just trying to split push, cut the waves, dodge the fight. But you have good heroes to catch you, and it's not that easy.
Oh, they know where Gabby's at. He's right on top of a ward. Hello, Gabby. Where do you think you're going? Well, you're going to the base, but not in the way that you like. It's not gonna be a TP back. It is just gonna be you dead. Sanctity is really playing this game well, but I think it was made easy to him.
Yeah, amazing start.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
For them.
Top tower has fallen.
Biggest issue is this Furion. They struggle on the lane so much. Kuku and Gabby, they fit too much. Kuku was like 0-5, minute 5, something like this. And then Furion last pick. Not much impact, feeding a lot, normally like first network.
This is
Hero
one of the
can
worst
be...
last pick I've seen in a long time. I really don't know why they went for it. I actually think if you first picked the Furion, that he wouldn't get countered as much as he was already countered when you picked him.
Yeah, true. Gabi is close to BKB, but I don't know if this BKB gonna change something. They wanna
Well-
force, they wanna go on the high ground. They have all tools to end the game right now.
Aegis for another minute and a half. You don't have a Satanic on the gyro, but you still have an Aegis, as you mentioned.
Yeah,
earlier.
but
Gonna
you
try
have
to
Omni
kill
behind
us.
you. You have Omni behind you, you have Slip,
Cookie.
many tools. Yeah, organic cookie.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Fat chocolate chip cookie. Look at a gyro. He's like an old grandpa. You know, if you would give him an organic cookie, he's gonna tell you what is this crap.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
So they have Grandpa and Grandma in
Radiant's
the
middle
team.
barracks are under
And they are winning, so I just a number or what?
Yeah, it is how you feel in your spirit, and it seems that this gyro, he feels very young as he's pretty much destroying the enemy base. Man, the younger generations, they're having such a rough time getting houses, and now he's destroying them.
Yeah, this one is good.
I really like the meme of you know those old guys dancing.
Yeah, they're
around.
dancing. Yeah, they buy for one potato, right?
Yeah.
For the house.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh my god. Boomers and Zoomers.
Yeah, I think it's more like boomers versus millennials. Zoomers have not gotten to a point to have families just yet. Maybe you know the oldest part of that generation, but millennials, they're having issues.
Mine is truly a blessed life.
Scientific gonna finish his Aghanim very soon. 22k lead. Naga also finished his blink, so he always gonna be in position. They're trying to catch the Mars. He will manage. Oh, he's actually hiding. He don't wanna TP out. He don't wanna be stuck in the base. He wanna cut more waves.
They're gonna find him, I think. These guys are relentless.
Let's see if
They
they're gonna
actually let it
react.
go.
Boom,
Nope.
play safe. Wait for the next rush if they want to do it.
Do they have to do it?
I mean, if you wanna play clean, you can do it. Like you just wanna push the waves, play safe, play on your vision. Jabs is pinging. They have these ops. They see Furion. But you cannot catch the hero if you're gonna run. If you're not in the area. Armil finishing his BKB. He needs 300 gold. Maybe he gonna sell bottle for it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, laners don't sell items.
No. Only supports do that.
Fuck
DJ,
tipping.
he would like an Aghanim Scepter, man. Is that a wish that's almost never coming true?
Oh, they see Gabi on the ops. There is Naga from behind. They can force his BKB TP out. Don't think they're gonna kill him. Yep. Still, big win. BKB TP out.
Yep, you force him out, you force out the BKB, you stop him from his split pushing ways. Only victories for Boom, I guess.
Yeah, they're gonna use fast smoke. They wanna force a fight. Gyro close to his satanic. 600 gold.
He is very close to that. Once you have the Satanic, you might not need even to wait for the Roche.
I mean, yeah. I don't see how Cookies can take a good fight. I mean, if they can somehow Echo Slam Omni and Naga in same plus maybe one hero, then I can see them killing them. But otherwise, you have two saves from two different heroes, and you have this Puck who is so unkillable right now. He need to make super big mistake to die. He can just go behind and always like give you so much space in fight, like be annoying, you know. Jump on the shaker, stop his blink dagger or Mars, you know. Control them on the back line, be annoying.
So 22k gold lead. That's quite huge for Boom. There's the
Yeah,
Satanic.
Satanic is ready.
Are they? Yeah, it seems like they're gonna wait. I mean, there's no need to rush this. You won this game. If you do everything by the book right now, it's unlosable.
Yep. You just get Aegis with a banner. You can just get Megas and end the game slowly.
It's actually
And
on
Cuckoo
Cuckoo's
is-
to fight. They're the ones
Yeah.
that should be coming out to fight right now. There's
They're
the smoke,
smoking
just
right
do
now.
it.
I mean, they're stuck in the base. They're not getting any farm. They need to do something or they're gonna lose slowly.
Dire are
Let's
scanning.
try to lose faster though. I mean, I like it. I like it. I
This is
mean,
like-
staying in your base is just a dumb thing to do.
This is like let's last fight and then call GG. Thingy, you know.
I don't know. They're not
know-
moving like it's their last fight. They might even take the Tormentor. Let's go, Tormentor. They do get themselves an objective, something they
Insta TP
didn't
out.
get for a long
TP
time.
out, TP out. Mars get it, not bad shard. You know, it's like when I used to play 10 years ago or even more, like in open qualifiers with some tier 5 teams. It's like you're playing against tier 1 team in open and you're like losing 15-0 and you're like, okay guys, let's smoke, kill one guy and type GG, you know.
Happens. As they will smoke.
Oh, but Sanctity gonna break the smoke. He's killing the ward. Oh, he dodged the fissure. A bit lucky there.
I remember there was an open qualifier I used to play with my friends a lot. It was I was 4.5k MMR back in the day. That was the most we had in our team. Most of my friends were like 2-3k. We're playing open qualifier, but we come up with some strategies, right? And we're like, go Bane Mirana. And then we go versus a tier 2, tier 1 team, whatnot. We go sleep into Arrow, we get 2 kills, and they're writing, "Are you the best Serbian team?" They're like trolling us because they know they're gonna crush us. And then, that was particularly versus GH. It was a GH stack we lost to. That was a couple of years before I decided, okay, let's try to go pro Dota. My career didn't go too well, LeBron, but doesn't matter. It was fun.
It's all the process, you know. If it was not that before, it will not be you now, you know, like.
Exactly.
So it's all the process, you know. You know what happened to me? Oh, let's see. Attack on the Omni, he will be KB and probably TP out. Yeah, KB and got. Ooh, he is so close to die actually. He survived. He
3-man
survived on
coil?
like 100 HP.
Barely. Maybe even less. You wanted to tell me a story. I want to hear a story right now.
I went to the shop and I'm talking to this guy who is really good in one of the shops, and I'm telling him how is his day. I'm asking how he's, and he said it's okay. I said yeah, sometimes it's bad, sometimes it's good, and he said yeah, it's chill. Sometimes if I don't feel good, I just played some Dota, you know. And he's a bit older. I'm like, what? Dota? And I asked him, what is your MMR? And he said, it's not big, 1.7k MMR. But you know, it's interesting to see people like randomly like playing Dota. You know, like I was shocked. You know, in the city, I found some guy playing Dota.
Yeah, there was a story. I talked to Jenkins recently. He moved to Serbia, and he said, "Yo, we met a guy who watches Dota." He's like, "I watch every single pro game." He's like, "Do you know me? Like, I'm a panelist." It's like, "No, I don't watch the panel."
Oh my god.
He says it's a very old guy, like 50, 55. It's like I met an old guy like, are you a fan? He's like, no, I've never seen you in my life. As they will be going on to the gyro, but he has an Aegis, has a Satanic as well. Pops the Satanic, comes around, starts attacking. Meanwhile, backlines with the coil and the Mortimer's kisses. You are gonna be losing your disruptor who doesn't have the buyback. Mars will follow. Didn't even use his ulti. No buybacks on Cuckoos. They had to spend for their items, and even then, their items are not sufficient to do anything.
Yeah, you use BKB on Mars.
Radiant's
You use
top
so
tower
much global, and you didn't even get the Aegis on the gyro. One Satanic, and still they're smoking. They want to take a fight, but it's 3 versus 5 plus Aegis.
Go fight.
Radiant's
Fight until the
top tower
death. No, don't go back. Come on. Come on, you've lost the game anyways. Just go out with a bang.
Just go kill one guy, tip him and leave before even don't say GG. Oh, Cuckoo out of position.
Echo Slam onto the creeps, Armel! He destroyed them. At least he's like, I can kill somebody. Bully the small guy. Oh my god, poor creeps.
Yeah, and I guess 23 Savage was right. I want to see some L chats. I want to see some L chat. He's using only voice lines, but this is not proper, you know. You need to be a real man and use all chat like Amar. Amar the flower.
A good job. You guys are very good at this game.
Bottom tower has fallen.
Maybe carry's still not over, you know. They are fighting till the end.
Yeah, fight till the very end.
Step.
And the snap doesn't care.
Slip used.
Yeah.
They wanna kill the Gabby. Give it to the 23 Savage. Nah, 23 Savage don't even care.
Yeah, he's like, you are not worth my time. I'm just way too good. The GG was called. They are gonna be going into the finals, and they're saying good luck. You just lied to me. I see no beef here. I see
Wait.
love.
I need to see. It's not over yet.
It's over.
23 Savage. Thank you, boss.
See?
What?
Bosco. See?
I mean,
Okay, so
come
just
on.
I'm not gonna listen to you
Come
ever
on.
again,
Come on.
because there's no beef here. There is only love between these players, and that is how it should be. Not you starting beefs all the time. I know LeBron every 2 months when he's playing, he's attacking somebody on X. Yeah, I know.
I mean, you need beefs, you know. You need these stories, you know, to keep it like more competitive, you know. What is this? I'm not entertained, you know. I wanted 23 Savage to trash. I even have notes about this beef and what is this? What is this? I mean, Killings, great win from Boom Sports. They're gonna go to the finals, but you know, it's not gonna be easy here, you know. There is
No,
like
no,
great
no.
boss Bob, execration.
I have a question.
Okay.
I don't want you praising Bob there. I want you to give me a prediction. We are not going to be here for the grand finals. Our colleagues are going to be taking over. So talk to me. Who's winning the grand final?
I will say Boom is a bit favorite for me because they have warm-up game, you know. For me personally, when I played, if I have these warm-up games, it will mean a lot to me. You know, I'm already warmed. I'm already in the game, and they didn't play even too much. They played only 2 games to 0. They finish fast enough. They're gonna have some time to rest, so this is perfect for them. And the creation, they are coming like without warm up. You know, maybe you can play pub, but you're gonna play some pub that is maybe trash. You're not gonna warm up good. You're gonna even be maybe tilted from this. But yeah, execution showed really good games, and they beat a lot of good teams, and now. Maybe you're also like you have more energy, you know. But
Okay.
these guys are warm up, so it's kind of balance. But I don't know, Bob. For me, Bob is the key player of the execution. If he's gonna go super crazy, you know, go these crazy dives, or he's gonna be like more stable. But I guess Bob cannot be stable, you know. It's
Nope,
either this or this. Like, yeah, there is no
Makes
between.
sense. There is no in between, but Bob lately he has mostly been like this, the strongest one on the map. That's gonna be it from me and you, LeBron. Thank you for joining me. The finals is not gonna be starting for the next 2 hours, so everybody, you definitely have time to nap, go to the gym, eat something. You can do everything in this world and still be back for the grand finals. It is gonna be a best of 3. It is not a best of 5. So. Definitely not a series in which you can calculate too much. You need to be going in strong and hard if you want to make it to the Blast Dota Slam. With that being said, we're going to be taking that huge break, and once our colleagues return, that is when the grand final will start.
The new breakthrough, an innovative phone with OneXBet app. With OneXBet app, you can register and start betting in just 1 click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts. break through an innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
One match separates us from Chengdu over here. The Blast Slam 5 qualifiers continue. Welcome back to RES Unchained. I'm T-Tam, it's Dr. Tultrus with me, and we have only the grand finals of these qualifiers remaining to find out who the Southeast Asian representative will be at Chengdu. This has been a long road though, Tultrus, to get over here, and it feels like in comparison to the last Unchained, we've got ourselves a couple of very clear favorites who've made their way to the grand finals. There's not going to be any sneaky Cinderella in Team Warriors. There's not going to be any upset potential from like a Nemesis who we don't know about. This is clear cut. It's Execration and it's Boom, and it's been them all the way.
And Execration have been looking extremely strong. Bob, it seems like, has fixed a lot of his the issues that he had in his laning phase last time around, right? Execration were also the upper bracket favorites heading into the Blast Time 4 close qualifiers. They're obviously the favorites heading into it for Chengdu, the close qualifiers for that. Boom Esports, though, it does seem, at least for the series versus Kukuis, that while 23 Savage was a new addition to their roster, they played pretty darn well. I will point out, in these close qualifiers, you had a couple of new teams like Buyback Brothers coming in, Yangon Galacticos, who made it further than they had before, Ivory as well. So a lot of these semi-professional teams out there that haven't exactly been competing for that long against the top dogs, they did make it further than before. And a bit of a surprise, considering the fact that Peachy Gaming, who perhaps a lot of people thought would have made it further than they did, were eliminated, I suppose, a bit prematurely.
Yeah, Kukois was a nice little addition to the narratives as well. Fantastic new reassembly of another Filipino roster. It feels like they just keep on having more talent, both old and new, coming out from the region. Let's focus down on the match we have right now, though. It's Execration versus Boom, and it is the one spot on the line. Tultrus, last time these two teams faced up against each other was in that upper bracket finals. It was a 2-0 for Execration, and frankly speaking, it was a pretty clear-cut one. Execration looked better all throughout that series.
And that has been the theme for, I believe, the past 5 times that Execration and Boom have gone at it against each other. It really seems like Execration, the way that they play as a unified team, is a lot stronger. Now, don't get me wrong. You have a new addition on Boom's lineup, right? Meanwhile, of course, we'll get to that in a bit. Bob, though, I will point out, I keep pointing it out because it really was a struggle last time around in his laning phase. We saw him consistently lose the lane, both in terms of last hits. Sometimes he would get picked off prematurely. But this time around, in these close qualifiers, he is looking stronger than ever. You know, a lot of analysts out there do seem to mention that Bob's performance is a hit or a miss. When he's playing good, he's playing as if he's the best player in the qualifiers against every other team, right? But there are times when he looks a bit shaky. Of course, that's not to take away from Tino, who has been as consistent as ever on that offlane position. It really seems like no matter what hero he's playing, whether it's a playmaker Magnus, he's able to come out with the plays, or whether he's playing as a tank, as the Undying, as we saw yesterday, he's still able to come out with the plays.
Yeah, I mean, these are going to be a very interesting contrast, obviously, because on the other side, you've got Boom with Sanctity and Jabs. Sanctity, who, you know, for my money, coming into this qualifier, I know we obviously had XM and VG and everything. I still thought Sanctity was the best mid laner in the entire qualifier. I know Boom's lost to Execration before, but I was not expecting the struggles that Sanctity would be having against Bob. And we're going to need to see him stepping up today if Boom want another chance at a major $1 million tournament. Jabs is consistent as ever, though. But one thing where I do feel like Jabs was slightly lacking in the upper bracket match was his individual play was fantastic. but it didn't feel like his voice as a captain was as much there as it could be. We saw some very disjointed efforts from Boom. We saw different times of initiation from Boom. We saw places where, jabs might be going in early, maybe Sanctity is going in early, and then everyone else is lagging behind. And I do think part of that comes down to the big X factor, the conversation that everyone's got in their minds, the name on everyone's lips. It's 23 Savage. His addition has been a difficult integration, Taltris.
And that's a disadvantage that unfortunately Boom will have to contend with. I mean, the close qualifiers for BlastLand 4 and BlastLand 5 were hardly with 2 weeks of a difference, right? So 23 Savage's addition, you have to consider that in Dota, the support duos, when they're added into a team, don't really need to change much else, right? But the tempo of a team is dictated by the mid laner and by the carry player, how comfortable they are feeling. So it's very natural that 23 Savage, this is, I believe, the first qualifier that Boom is playing with him. There is going to be a bit of a transitionary period in which they need to adjust and work things out. At the same time, in the series, like I mentioned, against Kukuis, they did seem pretty well unified. An issue that they were having against Execution yesterday, but which wasn't there in the previous series before this grand final. One other thing that I will mention is the fact, and this is very important in Dota, is the fact that Boom are coming in with hot hands. They've already come out with a 2-0 win.
Yes.
They have had that warm-up, right? And even someone like LeBron seems to think that Boom Esports, as far as his favorite goes, Boom Esports certainly will have that advantage going into this.
I don't know if I agree with that, but I do think that the warm-up definitely matters, right? Especially because sometimes you see lower bracket finals and they're pretty extended games. That's when you get tired. That's when the mental fatigue starts kicking in. That was a clean sweep, right? So Boom's had time to reset, think about the next game plan. They've had about, almost an hour and a half or something since that last match finished, basically. But yeah, Execration, they're going to start things off straightforward and simple. It'll be the Snapfire. They love themselves a Snapfire. They love themselves a Hoodwink, these aggressive position 4s, and Boom counter out with one that is not too dissimilar in that Tusk.
Nice save mechanism coming in as well. And eventually, when you get to that Blink Dagger, you can disable the Mortimers by just blinking forward, using the Walrus Punch, or even dropping down that Snowball on the Snapfire. Essentially, sacrificing your life to take away that ultimate that Execration are looking to play with. Surprising that both of these two teams, they are prioritizing the support picks, because normally when Execration are drafting, they do either come out with their offlane or they come out with Bob on the puck, but that will not be possible because Execration, or rather Boom Esports, they've already banned it out.
I like that they banned the puck out. Sanctity in qualifier number 4, or rather the qualifier for Slam number 4 was actually taking that 1v1 a lot and saying, hey, you know what, I'll just face down the puck and it'll be fine. One thing we haven't seen from Execration that actually all qualify along pretty much is Bob's Nature's Prophet. And that was something I think was a little bit missing, and I would love to see that come back into it. We saw Bob going for some really awkward moves in the previous RES Unchained. Now, though, I wouldn't be surprised with this additional, sort of laning prowess that he's had, more comfort and clearly more agency in the team that he's been allowed to take. I would like to see another go at that Nature's Prophet. Obviously, if you've got strong supports like a Snapfire who can help you set up for kills, that's the ideal scenario for the NP, but they might be looking for Tino's hero before they angle towards Bob, like you mentioned.
I would like the Nature's Prophet. I mean, clearly Bob is eager to make the plays, as you mentioned, right? But
well,
it's
we see the Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, but it's not for Execration. Boom Esports will pick it up. Again, comes with the flex potential. Doesn't necessarily have to be the mid. You can play it as a carry, and you can also play it as a support on that position 5 as part of the heal that the Sprout gives. Even though it has been nerfed, it's still pretty strong. What's important, though, is how Execration are going to respond. What's interesting is that they have banned out that anti-mage. So we may just end up seeing a Medusa or a Storm Spirit. The Medusa doesn't usually come out this early on because there's quite a few ways that you can think about burning the mana away. So it will be Storm Spirit that Execration will choose to go for.
It's a good response to the Nature's Prophet as well. Obviously, one of the classic counters that does come through. But what I am concerned about is I don't think this is going to be a Sanctity Nature's Prophet. I actually think Boom would like to put 23 Savage on it much more so, because we've seen how incredibly active he's been on literally every carry hero he's played. Even when he was playing the Medusa, even when he was playing the Anti-Mage, 23 Savage was getting involved in the first 15 minutes. Now you put a Nature's Prophet in those hands, you give Sanctity one of his classic heroes to try and just go up head-to-head versus Storm Spirit with. I'd really like to see how that fares out. But for now, Execration will pick up the Abaddon. And it's curious that they go for this so early on when it doesn't feel like there's anything in particular to try and counter out. I wonder if they are going for a setup into a Medusa and a Storm Spirit potentially. I know Abaddon and DOTA generally do reasonably well together.
I would think that Boom should be picking up the Medusa, even though it would be a bit greedy if they're playing a core Nature's Prophet, because giving the Storm and the Medusa away, not to mention the Aphotic Shield, which is a hard dispel that's going to be available for both the Storm and the Medusa, it does seem like it's going to be too overwhelming to face up against. You also have the buffer of that bombardment coming in at the back of Granny's Mortimer Kisses, right? So it's just a whole a lot. And I will point out, Execration are throughout those qualifiers, they draft extremely well, even if it's their own unique version of a draft where they're picking up the position 3 Undying where other teams are not. Does seem like they're in full force. They will be in Singapore, and it does seem like they're looking pretty prepared with this. At the same time, Boom came out with their own unique playstyle, right? They brought out the Omni Knight in their series against Kukuis. Omni Knight could do pretty well against the Storm Spirit. It's very difficult to take the Omni Knight down, and irrespective if you have the Abaddon as a carry, you have the Guardian Angel. So it's a lot that the Omni Knight does offer on that offlane position.
I wouldn't actually hate a Bristleback here either for Execration. We've seen how difficult it can be to deal with Palos' Bristleback, and if you add in now a Storm Spirit that can actually keep up with the movement speed and can actually be there when you need it, then you also have, you already mentioned, it's an Abaddon with you in lane, so that shield goes a long way. Even the Granny with the Cookie, with the heal, with the Mortimer's Kisses, it's a lot of chaos, and that's generally where the Bristleback does thrive. So, while I still think Medusa is like what we're probably going to see them set up for, I wouldn't hate a Bristle coming out for Extrication either. But for Boom, I think there's a very important decision to be made, which is, hey, do we go for that Medusa or not? And you're right, it does feel like they're in a position where it's hard to give that up. But if they go for Medusa and they're countered out by a Bristle, I don't know if that is a really good matchup for the DOTA, to be frank. It does feel like it's a pretty awkward dynamic between the two of them.
Medusa does okay against the Bristleback, doesn't necessarily care about the reduction in armor because you're not going to be taking... You will have increased burn on your shield, but you're not going to be losing your HP out. And you have that disengagement mechanism in case the Bristleback has too many stacks up on his ultimate, right? So there are ways that the Medusa can play, but Boom, they're not going to be going for it. They will pick up the Gyrocopter. And it's game time for Execration. No, they're actually going to go for a Morphling. So the Medusa is not going to be in this game at all.
I like the Gyro pick from Boom a lot, actually. I think Gyro is great for 23 Savage. Obviously, it's a lot less greedy than the Medusa. So you put Sanctity on that Nature's Prophet. You put Gyro in the hands of 23 Savage. You've got yourself a real fighting lineup where Sanctity is likely going to be defaulting to that position 1.5 spot as well. I like this pick. I think it's good. I don't love the Morphling, though. I really haven't seen the Morphling succeed pretty much any time we've seen it being played in Southeast Asia and even in like tier 2 in Europe. A lot of the time it does feel like it's just a pick that wants to be a Medusa but can't.
At the same time, Boom played the Morphling against Kukuis in game number 1 in that series. They were successful, but there were a lot of mistakes that Kukuis made against the Morphling. They could have taken the Morphling down very easily, and that's the point here, right? The Morphling can be brought down by disables, but when you take a look at Boom's lineup, they don't actually have too many disables. So you're now placing this Nature's Prophet in a bit of pressure where he's potentially forced to go for that Orchid, or someone has to. Maybe the Enchantress, but not exactly a great Orchid builder. Takes too long to farm up
10
for the Enchantress, so
seconds
someone has to.
There's
But then
a lot
again,
of value in it though for the Nature's Prophet. There's a Storm and a Morphling. I would like to see like an early Bloodthorn for the Nature's Prophet, but it is going to be a Dawnbreaker, which means that it's great response versus the Nature's Prophet. Obviously, Tino gets to be a lot more active in the mid game as well through it, while still maintaining that farming presence. So you both now come in with global plus farm presence. So Execration aren't just by default going to fall behind. What does Boom go for here though?
it's an uphill toss that they're
5
faced with.
seconds
You
remaining.
take a look at their lineup. It lacks disables. It lacks
Earthshaker?
frontline. It lacks sustain. Earthshaker would be a good example, but you know, you're going to be. It's very risky to initiate in, even if it's a Nature's Prophet. It's a Dawnbreaker and an Abaddon on the
Choose
other
your
side. It's so
hero.
much sustain, so much heal that. Okay, the Tidehunter does solve a few of those problems, right?
It's a good
Offers that
frontliner.
frontline, offers a lot of tank as well, can go for those auras if he needs to for the pipe and for the Crimson Guard, maybe. But this game will just come down to one simple thing, whether or not Boom can actually cut through the amount of sustain that Execration are coming in with, and how they actually plan on locking down that storm. Now, the Anvil, right, the Dead in the Water, the Shard for the Tidehunter, the upgrade does lock down
very
the
good.
storm, right? It's very good against the storm and great against the Dawnbreaker. You can't Celestial Hammer away. So there are plenty of ways that I see Jabs, who is, or rather did prove to be a playmaker yesterday. He can definitely go for it. I don't know if it'll be enough. I think that Execration
I
have
think that
out.
we might see the difference being made by the support duo actually, because CML and Shanks aren't very good rotating supports even to fight for the rune in a lot of ways. Shanks maybe a little bit more than CML, but you look at Narman, you look at Jokum, you look at the kind of support that they can give over toward their mid lane. For me, this game is going to be won or lost based on one thing. Does Sanctity get enough farm to be able to fight before the Morphling can activate and actually punish him or not? Right? Bob is not going to be winning this lane in most cases. He'll do well, but he's not going to be outright winning it in a way where Sanctity can get kills. And then if you add in, you know, some creep support from Enchantress, maybe Shokum can come in and control runes a lot more effectively. Sanctity's obviously got the TP as well to be able to continue sustaining. This is very much a game for me that is going to be decided by Sanctity, Jokum, and Norman more than anyone else for Boom to succeed.
And when you talk about Sanctity's ability to take out the Morphling, you're going to have to get through the Solar Guardian and the Aphotic Shield, as well as the Snapfire, the cookie that comes in to reposition the Morphling. It's just a whole lot. I mean, Boom certainly had their work cut out for them. Even the Orchid, right? We mentioned how they kind of need it against the Morphling, and maybe even the Storm Spirit, but there's still the Abaddon on the other side. It seems
And there's
like
also still up to 100% first deposit bonus using the promo code RESD2 at our friends over at 1xBet. I repeat, that's up to 100% first deposit bonus with the code RESD2 by clicking on the pinned message with our friends over on 1xBet. So don't forget to check that one out. You only have so much time left to do so. Execration, though, you know, for them, I do think as much as we're painting this out to be like a draft win for them, Taltus, I'm still worried about that Morphling.
at the same time, you have the Storm Spirit, right? It seems like Execution's heroes, you take a look at the Dawnbreaker and the Storm, if this game goes really late, because there shouldn't be a way that Boom ended super early, at least until the 30 to 35 minute mark, unless they're snowballing super hard. The Storm comes out ahead. It just destroys the Gyrocopter in that late game. You know, plenty of utility items you could make. Oh, Balos? Well, that's one way to start the game.
What a way to shut down the Morphling. Easy.
Even Sanctity wasn't expecting that. He even had the, you know, he had the attribute shift skilled up, which, to be fair, is the way to go about it, but then you should be playing safe, right? You shouldn't be, that was the easiest pick-off that Boom were ever going to get. 504 gold to go their way. The Enchantress was the one who picked that up. So I do think that they could have played it a bit better, right? It is, of course, very presumptuous to say that, but they saw the attribute shift come out, so they might have given the kill, could have given the kill to the Nature's Prophet, or the Tide, or even the Gyro, but I suppose it doesn't alter the course of the game all that much. Off lane though for Execration is going to be pretty darn strong. I mean, the Tusk does have the snowball. And right now, though, it's attack team.
You gotta keep in mind, though, is it as strong as 23 Savage? Because you've got yourself so much damage with that rocket barrage. Now, it's difficult for me to see a situation where Tusk was able to find himself the early kill before he gets level 2 because of the snowball, like you mentioned. But this is going to be one of the problems with the afterburner that 23 Savage loves to go for. The Uno and Shanks don't really have that many ways to get out. Even the Celestial Hammer on level 1 has a very slow amount that you move away. It's 350 extra distance that you get. It's not that much against the Gyrocopter.
I mean, both of these skills that Boom have been able to find were Execration just completely out of position, right? This lane is supposed to be stronger for Execration. All they have to do is play around that tag team and use their spells, right? They should be able to take even 23 Savage down if they really want to at that level 2 to level 3 mark. In comparison, in contrast to the Snowball, I think their abilities are a lot stronger.
Well, we'll have to wait to see. Mid-lane so far is going alright for Bob. He's actually managed to keep Sanctity nice and low. Obviously, Sanctity will always have the super frustrating double teleportation that you generally will still have to deal with. Bob, however, he's going to be A-okay in the meanwhile, picking up some runes for himself.
He has ran out of tangos. Now, one thing to mention is that the attack range for Bob is not as high as a Nature's Prophet. So if you get a full distance sprout out, Sanctity will be able to hit Bob, but Bob will not be able to hit him back. At least until he has the ball lightning up.
Sanctity just missed a random banner creep because he misclicked. I feel very bad. I've been there too, man.
And, you know, Bob's resurgence, or the difference between Bob in the last close qualifiers and this one is night and day, right? Because last time around, he seemed to be getting the difference in lost hits was staggering. This time around, he's the one leading in it in a lot of these games.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's definitely put some work in over there and found his comfort level. It's good to see. But bot lane Lotus does go the way of the dire side, and they even pick up some couriers for Norman in trade. Boom. On the top lane, we'll be able to find that.
Jokum, though, he has attack team, but needs to be careful.
I mean, this is where Dino is hoping that the damage split will be enough, but Sanctity's teleport will make sure that he can be involved in a kill as well. Always good to have that happen. He's going to be accelerating that level 6 despite the last hit disadvantage. You have to keep in mind, XP is pretty much neck to neck with the help of that kill.
Boom playing at their very limits and coming out ahead. Certainly, I think that's what they need to do because they know they're playing against the clock. And Execration, unfortunately, not really correctly estimating their damage output. I think a lot of these engagements are very close, but you have to be careful about that additional +1 that can be there, the Nature's Prophet. It was even out of my mind. I would have thought that the Nature's Prophet prioritized his mid lane over going for that pick-off attempt. Particularly because he didn't really seem to be needed there.
If anything, he just wanted the last hit. Norman's trying to be annoying. Remember, this is the problem that was always going to come in, which is you've got very good rotating supports in the form of the Enchantress specifically. Tidehunter feels very comfortable when he hits that level 4 mark to just sit solo in the lane. He really just needs that double bracer, and you can basically have no chance of killing him whatsoever. Sanctity's going in from behind. Bob should fall away if there was a stun, but unfortunately there isn't. It's the wrong kind of creep, and even if the Hellbear Smasher was a Centaur Conqueror, it would have been difficult. Bob TP's back over though, and the problem is he's still nearby. And now if he goes down, that's going to be absolutely catastrophic. He's realized this. Sprout though comes out, Blood Grenade as well as the Urn Charge. Bob uphill misses. That doesn't miss, but it is onto the Aphotic Shield, so Bob's going to be A-okay, can move back, pick up the Bounty Runes. He's still not out of trouble yet. Sanctity, another Sprout comes in, but Bob still has that Quelling Blade that he purchased earlier on, and now he's even looking to threaten turning around on Norman. He's playing a dangerous game, but with Shanks now coming over, Norman is finding out that all of this time commitment is going to be only for the benefit of the dire side. Fortunately, they do at least stop Bob from farming for a while.
They take Tino down though. 23 Savage got the kill over there, so while Execration brought in the numbers to support their Storm, their mid laner, Boom saw the opportunity to take their off laner down, and overall that is an exchange that favors Boom.
I think the other big thing is also just to mention, Bob will not be level 6 by the time 6 minutes come in, right? And Nature's Prophet will be. So Sanctity, with this one wave, he's going to find that level 6 mark. He'll have the Wrath of Nature, so you're going to need to camp these supports nearby.
And you never know if the Wrath of Nature will take out the Morphling, because the Morphling loves to play at low HP because you want to have that additional attack damage going in. You can't trade against a Tidehunter if you don't.
Now the chance over here with the Wild Wing Ripper, they've got the Hurricane to bring Bob back, the Snowball to follow up, and a long range Wrath of Nature that was supposed to finish off the Storm Spirit, but instead will just be doing some extra damage out to that Morphling. Balos, however, still nicely comfortable. Or is he? No! Top lane! Goodbye, Balos. Sanctity wasn't done with just the one kill. He takes both position 1 and 2 out in one fell sweep. Very nicely done.
Oh man, Boom, they're not just playing without hands, their hands are on fire right now. Getting kills across the map, winning all 3 lanes. That's quite the feat, especially considering remember, you mentioned how these Enchantress and Tusk are playing so active around the map. The Tidehunter has essentially been left to fend for himself, but he's at the top of that CS chart. Now, granted, that's expected because the Morphling can't do much, and Execration's own supports have to rotate to protect the Storm, but it's not as if they're even able to do so. Bob is still dying on that mid lane, and this is Boom looking incredibly strong.
I mean, you've got level 6 on the Tidehunter, you've got level 6 also on the Prophet, and on the Gyrocopter now. On 7 minutes, having all 3 of your cores being level 6, that's really, really difficult to accomplish. Yes, it comes with some sacrifices in supports, traditionally speaking, but even Jokum and Narman are doing pretty well.
At the same time, though, the silver lining for the Storm is that, you can't lose the Galvanized charges if you don't have any.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true, but you know what you can lose? You can lose supports across the map, and tier 1 towers with that. This is the worst possible start for Execration.
Indeed.
And
with the Morphling
honestly,
as well, it's not going to get much easier. Now, you do have the Ball Lightning. What you need to wait for is your Solar Guardian, which should have been up by now, but that's okay, right? You're still playing with your timings. You should be stronger with your ultimates. Maybe wait for the Mortimers to come online too, but then it's time to go. You need to get some kills, some momentum going your way, because Boom at the back of taking that tier 1 tower down, they still have that Ravage, so they're going to be looking to take some of these other towers, and you need to be in the position to defend them.
the problem is Storm can't really fight without his treads, in my opinion. You really need just a little bit more. He does have an invis rune though, and that could be significant. Bob's been holding on to that one. He's even gone all the way back to base. So if you want to make a play, it's likely going to be for that Gyrocopter. He seems like the only player who can be taken down, but Jokum's realized that. Jokum's pretty much camping nearby.
Will the Tusk be able to save the Gyro though is the big question.
Smoke
because
up, and we're gonna find out the answer to that.
Invisibility.
they are going to wrap around. Now, you need to be great with your snowball. Otherwise, you could just have your Gyro in trouble.
I mean, 23 Savage over here is almost guaranteed a dead man. Snowball, though, does help him dodge a stun. In comes the Ravage, gets it on both. They should be able to get a response onto Shanks. Bob's still got enough mana to get out of there, and the teleportation cannot be interrupted. No! Jokum just got level 6 from that kill. They thought he was level 5, and now Bob's going to die as well, trying to save a friend. The syndrome that never stops taking down mid laners. He's been infected by it.
They should have let the Dawnbreaker die. And there might have even been a chance that the Dawnbreaker survives. But again, a lackluster initiation. I think you need to hold your Solar Guardian until the Snowball comes out. Right? Because they found the save. Jokum found the right Snowball at the back of a mistake coming in from Execration. And more of their heroes might pay, but that's not really what Boom are looking for. They took a core down. The tier 1 tower, it's been opened up, and they will find that dude.
10 minutes in, losing 2 tier 1 towers and being down 2-9. This is a 4,000 net worth advantage at 10 minutes. That's insane.
Yeah, it's a bit too much. Especially considering your position 1 Morphling is the one that's at the top of your own net worth. That's not a great sign, because you know that Morphling's net worth is completely useless at this stage of the game.
Well, odds that our friends at 1xBet are shifting very quickly, and I can see why.
It's you know, this happened in the previous season as
Series?
well. No, right? In the sense that Boom went to TI, Execration went to EWC. So, you know, both of them got their spotlight, even though neither did do well at those Tier 1 tournaments.
Well, we're not going to count any chickens before they qualified to Chengdu. That's how it works, right? That's what the idiom is. 23 Savage in the meanwhile, by the way, has barely been needed. He is farming away. Comfortably so. Ravage is not back up yet.
What are they
Jabs
looking for? Is it the Tide Hunter with 1650 HP and the infused raindrop, so he will be absorbing your remnant? An overzealous attempt if I've ever seen one. And again, wasted time, right? 23 Savage is your big target, or the Nature's Prophet, one of those two. The others you cannot go for, or it's simply not worth it.
Oh, mid lane, Jokum trying to go on to CML. Borrow Time is going to have to be skilled up pretty soon if he wants to stay alive, and he will do so, but he's not being dealt much damage. They can just ignore him. Jabs now closes the distance while Shanks is being pursued elsewhere by Sanctity. Shanks is going to fall, and that's a guarantee with the Walrus Punch to secure it. They lose both their supports out, and remember how it's been pressure on the towers every single time there has been kills happening? Well, this time they're gonna go put pressure on the Morphling instead.
And you see 23 Savage playing active, right? This is the problem.
Oh my god. Palace is gonna go down over here again because of the Spirit Vessel. He just can't do anything. He's gonna waveform into more danger. The Solar Guardian, it's just giving them a dessert. Dino doesn't realize he's only here to be, you know, the nice little chocolate cake at the end of a nice steak dinner. Extra calories, but boy, do they feel good. Even keeping on to the high ground. This might be too much. No! Jab just used a Ravage while diving at tier 3, 13 minutes in. Jokum doesn't care about this tier 3 tower, and Bob is just trying desperately to punish anyone. Finally, looks like he'll get the Tusk, but even Shanks gets brought down low. Fortunately, he's got himself a warn charges. Bob tries to zip in and prevent the TP from the Tide Hunter, but honestly, I don't even think he would have been able to get the kill had he prevented it.
13 minutes in on the opposing high ground, and it doesn't seem like they're going to stop anytime soon. I mean, imagine the depression that Palos must have been facing as he saw the Nature's Prophet, decided to waveform out to safety, but what that safety actually meant for him was 4 heroes from Boom ready to engage on top of him. That was just...
I mean, you're talking about Palos, I'm thinking what Tino must have been feeling like. I'm gonna go save my carry, it's tier 2 tower, I'm gonna be fine.
It is.
He was not fine.
And in fact, you know, what's ironic is that Boom weren't even able to go to the high ground 13 minutes in against Buyback Brothers. But they're doing it to Execration. They're doing it to arguably, you know, since Talon is no longer here, arguably this one of the strongest team in Southeast Asia.
I think that mantle is being contended for very heavily.
And it's Philippine right all the way through. Last qualifiers, you had 5 Philippine players playing against 5 Philippine players. This time around, though, you do have 23 Savage, of course, and Norman and
Sanctity.
And Sanctity, yeah.
Boom's pretty international.
Yeah, I think they have.
They don't have a single Filipino player.
Last season. Oh, actually?
Yeah, even last season they didn't.
Oh wow. Oh, I'm out of my mind.
You are. I'm glad we've gotten to that conclusion, but I do wonder if Execration has a pathway back into this one, because right now they are trying with the kisses. This should be a big kill to find. Jabs is a high net worth target, and with the Solar Guardian to help, it'll at least guarantee the death of the Watermelon. Jabs goes down. Tino, look, he might not be prime candidate to get the kill, but whatever. Right now, you just want a kill.
At least they're able to build some momentum up, some pushback against Boom. Taking
And
the Tide
Tino's
Hunter
getting
down,
close with Aghanims. He's 300 gold away from it. That's pretty good.
Will provide a lot of sustain, but I think you need auras too. I think you need quite a lot, because by the time your Morphling comes online, the Gyrocopter
is giving
will be
Sanctity
massive.
so much. Sanctity's trying to close the distance onto Tino. He wasn't quite able to get the perfect TP out, but even now, had the shards connected, they would have still committed. Great warning coming out over here from the Radiant side. I mean, even if you look out towards the secret shop of the Dire, they've also got a small ward there, which is always going to be giving them rotation information.
Oh, Bob. There's no shard on a Tide Hunter, so you can just zap away. And
do you think that Tide should even think about rushing the shard because of how far ahead he is? Yeah, that's
you know,
what I think
you're
too.
playing with limited lockdown against Storm, so the more levels the Storm has, the more
Jokum,
he has.
Blinken, Walrus Punch, and the shard should be the guarantee. Shanks is going to end up going down, and with a silence onto the Abaddon, there won't even be an Aphotic Shield to help. CML, border time force, and he's going to back off.
There's the Orchid as well coming out, right? Sanctity recognizing what they need and being able to hit their timings well in advance. So now, if you're Execration and you were thinking that you want to create up some space, it's so risky because you always need CML nearby. Otherwise, your Storm zapping in, he's just going to zap into his own demise. The same goes for the Morphling. In fact, the Dawnbreaker too. Seems like
basically anyone dies if you don't have CML, and Jokum right now is demonstrating that very same thing. The TP comes in, but with the Aghanim Scepter, Tina's going to be able to get some good heal out. The problem is the Ravage. It's on to 4 people. Jabs is now going to pursue down Tino, but Sanctity's died in the meanwhile. This is going surprisingly well for Execration, but Palos needs to get out of there. Enchantress is doing too much damage with those impetuses. Palos, however, he's just picked up 2 kills. He'll sacrifice his Storm and his Abaddon for that any day of the week.
That was great and all, but if only they were able to keep their Storm alive and he was able to grab up some experience and some gold on the kill on the Nature's Prophet, right? He died before all that happened. So, in fact, he lost 31 gold at the end of all that. But still, you did have a lot of net worth being infused into Execration at the back of just that one Nature's Prophet falling. He was at the top of that net worth chart. You have 1700 gold going their way. The lead slightly goes back in favor of Execration, but this is the thing. They're always going to be playing on the back foot. And even though Boom don't have that Ravage, Execration can't contest this for Sean.
I do think this is going to be one of those important facts to remember, though. That Solar Guardian plus the Mortimer's Kisses are really going to be a problem. And as aggressive as Jokum's been playing on the task, we are going to eventually need to see him really prioritize the snowball usage predominantly to save them from that. He can't be the first one going in. If he does, Granny has her way with them.
You might have some auras coming out soon, right? I think the Tide Hunter almost has the pipe, just needs about 30 gold before he has that. So Granny's impact is about to get a whole lot weaker, even in that worst case scenario where Execration find everything, right? And that's what you're really talking about. If Boom get the worst possible initiation, then Execration have a chance to fight back. But T-Time, is that really going to happen all that often? Maybe it happens once. But right now, Boom are doing to Execration what Execration did to them yesterday.
So you're saying there's a chance?
There is. There's always a chance.
And if you look at the net worth rate, it has whittled down a lot, by the way. We've not talked about that, but we're down to a 2,000 gold advantage only for Boom when it was, what, 10k at its highest point?
And the fact that the Morphling, it's incredibly impressive how Palos is able to keep his farm up. You take a look at his net worth, 12,000, right? He has the Mantis style, so he can dispel the Orchid fine on his own. Very difficult to now take the Morphling down. He has quite a lot of HP, and he's even able to split push. Once you get to this Butterfly, you know, you're going to be in a situation where you can fight, and he should have it by the next few minutes.
We're also seeing one of these moments where, because of the amount of 5-manning that's going on from Boom, I mean, this is just classic Dota, right? If you're 5-manning a lot and you lose a fight, even if it's a very small one, you do fall behind in experience very quickly.
And goal, quite a lot, right? The comeback mechanism in Dota is so strong. It's been like that for quite a few patches now. And personally, I wouldn't have it any other way. Because considering the fact that your lineup is a whole lot stronger too. Snapfire will get caught out there. Not too sure what Shanks was doing on that bot lane.
Making
like
space, Dulcis. He's making space.
You know, a case of bad dementia. Granny has found
It's a
herself
case of astronauts. That's what it is. That's what they do, right? They create space.
I don't think they create space. I think you're looking to another entity for that. He's on a yacht now, D-Time. That's
true.
Who creates the space
Shout
in
out to
DOTA.
Gabe Newell.
Have the Pavis on CML. He's going to go for a Solar Crest. Everything that Execration are doing is designed to eventually enable their Morphling. And right now, Palos is at the top of that network chart. Boom, despite of having all the space in the world and the Aegis in their hands, have decided that now of all times, they're going to play passive. Who would have thought? And mind you,
This could really come back to bite them.
this happened last series, right? This was a point of criticism that even Harry Freak brought about. You have the Aegis, you have all the map control, you have the space, you have the... they had a 10,000 advantage at that point, and you didn't
wants to
go
go
for
in.
fights.
He's going to find CML and only CML. This is going to be disaster potentially, but no, Sanctity up top. The silence comes in. There's no Montesal. Morphling, use it to farm Palos. You can't be doing that. Oh no! Just when things were starting to go well for them.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Seems like every bit of advantage that Boom have been able to find from the very start of this game has been at the back of poor positioning coming in from Execration.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Right, it was Palos who wandered into 4 at the very start of the game, and even now it was Palos who wandered into the 3.
Ooh, this could be a big response, though. You're not going to be able to get away. Sanctity going down. That's honestly
Middle tower.
kind of
Well
worth
worth
it.
it. Yeah. This observer ward, look at it.
That observer, yeah.
You know, it's such a defensive observer ward. It's right beside the low ground observer ward that Boom have. But you know the Nature's Prophet is going to farm up aggressive because it's 23 Savage who's taking up all the farm in the safe areas of the map because you have this amount of map control. You're also prioritizing Tidehunter's farm. Norman is farming. It seems like everyone wants to have a piece of the pie, right? And that means the Nature's Prophet will be farming up aggressively. Still though, full Aegis time, and they didn't take a single tower at the back of it. All they found was 1 kill on Palos.
And honestly, that could have been kind of worth it if you hadn't lost an Nature's Prophet afterwards. Even just putting Palos down and keeping him away from your gyrocopter, that's a worthy cause. But not if you're going to lose one of your most farmed heroes for it and give a chance to Bob to come back. Bob, remember, those galvanized charges are very hard to accumulate in the mid game. Anything that he gets now is important.
Needs his level 18 for that ultimate power spike. Or not the ultimate, but the second highest power spike that Storm gets in the game.
Yeah, we don't want to count the level 25.
The worrisome thing is when you do hit that 25, Storm just becomes this insane force that you can't contend with. Not with the heroes that Boom has, right? It'll be a situation where Bob can single-handedly force out BKBs from Boom. And at that point, you're going to be pretty defenseless. 23 Savage has it right now. It's, I think, a full duration BKB, which will whittle down when you go for some of these team fights. So by the time this game goes late, by the 30 to 35 minute mark, that BKB is going to be at 7 or 6 seconds.
You also have to remember that Tino's stun is Pierce's BKB, so he's going to have that level 18 soon as well on the Dawnbreaker. When he does, 2 seconds of your BKB, they've just been wiped out like that.
Radiant are scanning.
Even your Satanic can be forced out. Everything that Boom have can be forced out.
Bob's going in. He needs the Solar Guardian to help out, but they're trying to wait for Jokum to come back out. This is where he might just need the help purely in a healing mana, but no. Is a response for the Titan. He's trying to close the distance. Sanctity will die before he can get there, and they're going to decide, actually, we know we just committed 3 TPs for this, but we can't fight this. This is another great kill they've just found. Sanctity is giving us a surprisingly large amount of deaths.
Kind of botching the mid game here. even though you did have the Dusk coming out with an amazing snowball save, right? Jokum, this is what he does best. Every single snowball save that he has gone for, he has found the mark. That Solar Guardian did nothing. And you have the tier 1 tower standing towards that top side. You had the Blink Dagger. You should have been able to come to the aid of your Nature's Prophet before he went down. They were just simply too late with it.
Still might have a chance to fight into CML over here. Bob's decided, you know what? I know what I'm supposed to do here now. Actually, you can die for the cause.
And it doesn't even matter how many times you lose your supports, right? They will be. I think Execration are going to be happy that their supports are tanking these ganks.
Delta's 23 Savage is actually going for a Satanic before the Dateless. He's prioritizing sustain over damage.
Not a whole lot of damage on Execration, right? So I suppose he can get away with this. I mean, the Morphling does not have a single damage item. Sure, he has the Butterfly, Palos, and that Butterfly gives you agility, which you will
kind of hurts.
Use to have as damage, but it's not as if the Morphling's playing with a Daedalus of his own. And you can out-sustain Execration if you're able to take an extended team fight, because you will run out of mana on that Storm, right? You have one use of the Solar Guardian, Mortimers will run out, so past everything, you will be stronger once those abilities have been used. But again, we're seeing a scenario of some very big ifs T-time. And right now, the big if is Execration choose to contest. The roar will go out, and I do think they should go in. They have everything they could possibly want at this stage to contest.
You can't actually fight in the Roche pit if you're Boom. Yes, you've got Ravage, very, very strong, but there's continually going to be, you know, remnants from Storm. He's going to be zipping past. You're obviously going to have a chance for Granny to come through with the ultimate. And Morphling fighting inside the pit is going to be super tanky because of that Butterfly. You don't actually have an MKB out. Gyro short 23 Savage has the Static, and that's good for sustain. But to actually quickly take down the Morphling while you're trying to eliminate Roshan, that's a separate question.
Bob has used most of his mana. He's about, at about
Jabs
half now. He
is
does
in
regenerate
position
a
to
lot
blink
of
in.
it.
Yeah,
I don't think
steals the
Jabs
region win, though.
will be blinking in. I really don't think Boom will be the one to flinch first.
Someone's gonna have to do it eventually. And Morphling moved away.
Has left.
Balos thinks they're not going for the Roshan anymore. He's worried about his farm time.
He should be aware of this.
He's not going to be nearby enough. This has to be an attempt for the steal. And nothing else. But even there, they don't have vision inside the pit. How do you go for the steal? You're just giving this up for free. No, they're not going to have the Mortimers in time either. They're just wasting time on 3 heroes while giving it up for free. This seemed like a critical error from Palos.
Yeah. He literally walked all the way to that bot lane, heard the roar, then he started to go back to the Roche pit. And it quite simply was too little too late. And even then, if you wanted to commit to a steal, you could have thrown the Mortimers down and the Storm could have zapped in at the back of it.
Storm
very
now
critical.
isn't nearby. Jokum. Position is good to find the Sapphire, one of the most valuable supports you can go for, probably the most valuable. And if Jokum gets it done, it'll be hard to fight afterwards.
Granny is going to get taken down. Shanks will fall down for about 50 seconds. And right now, Boom can go for that high ground. 23 Savage is going to lay siege to that tier 3 towards the top side. And I wonder if Execration go for the defense.
35 seconds of the Granny.
There is no buyback on Granny.
Aegis and Satanic available for 23 Savage. Balos initially tossed in the air. You've already lost most of the life in your tier 3 tower. There's nothing stopping 23 Savage from just resetting and going back in. With the Satanic, he'll even regen back up to full health. They want to fight now. Dev comes in. Bob gets the grab. They think that without the Satanic, they can burst him down. They might be right, but the problem is Jokum will always come in. There's a Solar Guardian onto 2 in response. Fantastic stuff from Tino. If you take down Jokum as well, that'll be nice, but wait for that Ravage. Wait for that Ravage. Bob, BKB is going to be expiring pretty soon. BKB now used for 23 Savage as well. Sanctity now coming in. Solar Guardian once again. Dino's going to be able to move back into the back lines. You've already taken down the gyrocopter for the second time. Execration somehow come out on top. Tino with the surprise refresher. We weren't ready for that at all.
It seems like Boom really were not ready for that one. I mean, they overestimated 23 Savage's ability to siege all by himself. I don't think they should have gone for a surprise Ravage, because there is not going to be a surprise. Clearly, Execration are going to be playing around it, and I think the Tidehunter should have frontline. Remember, we outlined this in the draft quite clearly. Their lineup lacks sustain outside of that Tidehunter, so they needed that Tidehunter to come in for the front line, provide that pipe, provide that Vladimir for that added heal for the Morph, for the Gyrocopter, but he simply was not there. It seems like they wanted to prioritize counter initiation, but the big X factor, Tino's refresher.
Radiant's top tower.
I think they're also just so worried about the Mortimer's kisses as well.
Ubu has, Ubu has brought up a really good aspect. You know, the Morphling morphed into the Gyro, so he essentially had the flat cannons. And now you had the Storm Shard as well, right? So the Overlord plus the flat cannons. Oh man, no wonder.
Does that work?
It works to a degree. I don't think it works.
It doesn't work on the flax, right?
Yeah.
Just making sure. Yeah.
But I mean, the Gyrocopter was in the front, right? So he's taking the brunt of the damage.
Storm Shard also is like one of the biggest power spikes that people I think low-key neglect. The attack speed alone that you get from it is insane.
There was a point in the meta where the Shard became the go-to item for the Storm in the early to mid game at that 15 to 20 minute mark.
15-minute mark, yeah.
Yeah. So,
I still think it's valuable.
Definitely, I think there is a time and place for it. I just think that games happen way too quick in that 10 to 20 minute mark that you can't go for the Shard anymore when it comes online at the 15-minute mark. It's risky because remember, the Nature's Prophet had an early Orchid, right? So going for the Shard in that scenario was not on the cards for Execration.
Balos is gonna have his Daedalus. There's a 7,000 net worth lead for Execration. This is a team that 10 minutes in was 4k down.
And when you consider the fact that it's a Morphling versus Gyrocopter, the Morphling is 100% going to be stronger, just as a simple hard carry versus hard carry. He has the maneuverability
Especially
while
if he
the
steals
Gyrocopter
the flat
does not.
cannon.
Can you steal the teleport?
Yes, you can.
Wow. That would be insane. Palos
Level
becoming
25 teleport without cooldown, yeah.
Radiant's middle
That'll
tower
be rough.
has fallen.
And one of the interesting aspects is that if you were to, in a scenario which goes late, Palos can actually create a scepter, create an illusion out of CML, which will have the ability to create or put out the Aphotic Shield on Palos, right? So he can literally walk around with a hard dispel for himself. Bob with a third skill point in his ball lightning. It just happens so quick. It's very difficult to react to that level 3 ball lightning.
We're also getting to a point, Ultras, where obviously Execration, we had to sort of do all these mental gymnastics to say, hey, if you get a good Solar Guardian and you got the Mortimer's Kisses and you do this and then this, and it worked out for them. They actually managed to tick all the boxes. Boom doesn't have that many boxes.
And the few boxes that they should have ticked out, right? There's no Shard on the Tidehunter T-time. Jab simply has not gone for it, and even if he goes for it now, it's too late. You needed that in that 20 to 25 minute mark where you could have shut down the Storm.
Palos' damage into the tier 3 is no joke.
Radiant's middle tower.
MKB is up for the Gyrocopter though. 23 Savages coming in. They've got the Hex as well. They need to finish off this Morphling and fast. The Ravage is certainly going to help with that. But the problem is there's too much healing coming out of it here. A second Solar Guardian. Yes, please. Why not? Jabs is down. 23 Savages being out DPS in his Satanic. They don't have buybacks. This might be game over for Boom.
I don't really see why execution should stop there. The backdoor protection is going to wear off as the creeps are going to set in. I mean, Boom went for the one Hail Mary play that they could in that scenario. Palos would have taken the Raxes down anyway, and they will simply call GG, unable to burst the Morphling down. That was clear-cut initiation they went for. They knew the risks, and unfortunately, despite of having a perfect start to the game, having won all 3 of those lanes T-Time, took first blood against the Morphling, took him down in the laning phase, took Bob down, found the pickoffs every single way and everywhere they wanted. There were 2 moments in the game where everything started to go wrong for Boom. One where Sanctity just got off twice in a very lackluster positions, and then they just did not make use of the first H's. 5 minutes and you didn't take a single tower, you didn't take a single team fight. That's not the way that you play in the mid game.
It really felt like Boom didn't know how to take advantage of their advantages, funnily enough. And that's not ordinarily what you associate with this team. But again, maybe a little bit of that disjointedness in terms of calling and comms and, hey, what direction do we go for when things are starting to go a bit too well for us? It was a tough time, and Execration, Tino, Tultrus, I can't shut the hell up about this guy. What a performance coming out from him. Such good Solar Guardians. Sure, some errors in the beginning, right? Whatever. Undoubtedly, there were problems on Execration's side. But in that mid to late game, every single Solar Guardian usage was picture perfect. That secret refresher that he pulls out over there, that's what wins him the game. But generally speaking, man, what a performance from him. And you can't stop loving Palos either. He just always has his farm up,
and that's incredibly important, right? When your game is going so bad, but you're still able to maintain your farm equal to the opposing rival carry on the other side, who has more map control than you, more space than you, can take you down at any given point, and you are going to be defenseless. That's not an easy feat. That's something that even the best carry players out there in the world will have a struggle to maintain. But not Palos. He was able to do it, and he made it look so easy. This comeback from Execration, it caught Boom off guard. It even caught me off guard. They're really looking strong.
The question is, can Boom buff up their muscles and find the strength to take this to a game 3? We're going to have to find out after a break.
The new breakthrough, an innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just 1 click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts. break through an innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
If you missed game number 1, you have missed an incredible comeback. Welcome back to the grand finals of the RES Unchained, the Blast Slam number 5 qualifiers for Chengdu. I'm T-Time, he's Tultrus, and we've just seen Execration bring it back from the grave to strike down Boom in game number 1.
And what a comeback, right? I will say that it was Boom making quite a lot of errors in that game, from Sanctity's misplacements in terms of farming to them wasting their ages, that lost high ground push where they did not expect that Dawnbreaker's refresher to be coming in. Even if he had the refresher, and even if they saw it coming, the Tidehunter should have been at the forefront of their lineup to protect their gyrocopter. But here's hoping that, Boom at least are able to put up a more consistent fight against Execration. Would not like to see them go out this way.
Well, Boom, of course, did start off incredibly well, though, right? You can't be in a position to throw the match away unless you had the match in your pocket in the first place. Boom dominated the laning phase. Great transition in the mid-game, consistently finding objectives until things just started going wrong. Now, let's get into this draft. I don't think there was a drafting issue over there for Boom at all. I really think the draft was fine. If anything, I was getting ready to talk about how I thought the Morphling pick was kind of weak from Execration. So, what do I know? Hey, they're the pro players for a reason, apparently. We've got Leshrac being picked up by Execration to start things off for Bob, and we've obviously got Boom going for the Mars. Snapfire has been banned out by themselves. You might see them go for something like a Hoodwink over here into the second picking phase. It's been a very high priority hero in position 4 for pretty much Southeast Asia forever.
10 seconds remaining.
I would like to see a Blade Mail picker for Boom to punish Bob on that Leshrac when he does blink in. We saw Bob has that one weakness on that Leshrac. We saw it in the last qualifiers when he was playing against Aureus, right? He has those over. He's very ambitious. He's very eager to initiate. We even saw it on that Storm Spirit in that last game, right? Just zapping in without a second thought in the world. And you need something to punish that. Mars is great, but someone that can pick up the Blade Mail, and you'll see Execution immediately banning out the Queen of Pain, because that was one avenue that they could have gone for.
Yeah, Queen of Pain would have been a great pickup for them over there. Obviously, Boom right now are probably still going to be prioritizing some of their supports. Execration themselves, I wouldn't even hate to see like an early... Actually, Undying's already banned, but I wouldn't hate to see like an early pickup for Dino's hero coming through. If you want to go for the Dawnbreaker again, that obviously did really well. I think Dawnbreaker's got a lot of natural synergy with the Leshrac as well, but they are going to double down on the core department. So you'll know what Execution's hero pool is going to look like immediately going into this. It's a Leshrac on position 2 and position 1 Nature's Prophet.
This may not necessarily be a carry Nature's Prophet, T-Time, because one of the ways you could play this is have a support Nature's Prophet that creates a scepter in the game, and then you'll have that root coming in for the Leshrac to blink in with, so you'll have a setup and a follow-up for the Leshrac to deal all that magical damage. So that is one way they could go about it, but at the same time, if you go for a carry Nature's Prophet, you'll have the physical DPS and you will have the magical DPS, and Boom, you know, the pressure is on them. Like you mentioned, a lot of the focus from their bans have been on Tino. 4 bans targeting Execration's offlane player. Let's see if it works. I suppose all of those bans are on the mark, because we saw what Tino did with the Undying. We also saw what Tino did with the, or rather, no, it was Boom with the Lycan. But
yes,
still, that Undying from Tino, comeback potential, everything. Like he's just an absolute playmaker with any hero he goes for.
Absolutely. Well, let's not forget the big bad is still in the pool as well. Bristleback is always a possibility.
The
to be
kryptonite
picked up.
of Southeast Asia.
Absolutely. Honestly, no one's been able to actually deal with it so far. Except for, funnily enough, in the upper bracket of RES Unchained last season, Execration actually beat Boom, who picked up a Bristleback for themselves. But we are going to see Jokum's Tusk coming out as well. It's a reasonably strong lane between the Mars and the Tusk. Obviously, with the DAC team, with the Shards and the Spare, you've got a lot of synergy there. But it is a double melee versus what is potentially going to be a Nature's Prophet, who's a very high-ranged, fast-attacking hero. So, yeah.
You do have the snowball save against the Leshrac, right? So inside of that snowball, you're not going to be taking damage from the Edict or the pulses. And the snowball, if you choose to stick inside of it, that's 2 to 3 seconds in which the duration of the Edict will run out, right? So you have some ways to play.
You also have the opposite of a Leshrac save. You've got a Leshrac Amplifier coming in the form of the Pugna. I was going to recommend a double save lineup actually for Boom if they want to try and put more resources into 23 Savage. I don't know if I would have gone for the Pugna. I personally think something like Shadow Demon would have also helped you set into a Medusa pick much more effectively as well, if that's what you want to go for. 23 Savage obviously loves his Medusa. Pugna is an awkward piece here.
I think what they are looking for with the Pugna is the Nether Ward, which will punish the spells being used from the Leshrac. But Execration, I mean, they have a plan, right? They pick up the Axe, which is a hero that's good against the Pugna, but not good against the Tusk, because the Tusk Snowball can grab someone while they are taunted by that Berserker's Call and bring them to safety. So I will have, at least for me, the spotlight will be on Jokum and what he can get done on the Tusk. He did come out with some amazing saves in that previous game. Let's see if he can replicate it.
Might be hard pressed too.
Yeah, it is definitely a core
with
requirement.
the silencer on the other side especially, right? Because if you've got yourself a double call or something like it, that makes it so the Tusk's pretty useless as far as the saving department is concerned.
And the counter initiation, disabling the counter initiation potential, right? So when Bob goes in with the Leshrac, press the global silence, and boom, they can't do anything. So the requirement will be have the Nether Ward down before Bob jumps in. That's the only way you can keep your team fight together. And that only happens if you have the information on Bob as he's going in. I do not like this pick at all.
I don't love it either. I think Tia does really badly versus the Axe in general. It's one of those heroes where... And the Lesh, obviously, so many instances of damage with the Lesh, but for Axe, it's very quick to take down the Refraction. Natural Blade Mill builders also just add an extra source of damage and whatnot as well. Axe is a hero that does Blade Mill damage, right click damage, spin damage all at the same time. And not to mention, you can't meld out of that or anything. There's no like tricky plays you can go for as a TA.
You also have the Nature's Prophet who can go for a Spirit Vessel, the Silencer who can go for that Aghanim Scepter to apply the Arcane Curse on the Global Silence. Every single hero on Execration can clear through the Refraction on Boom's Templar. So we might even see a situation where Boom don't even prioritize the carry Templar. They may even just play a mid Templar. I think
this is going to be a support Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, I think they're recognizing the potential of that entanglement coming in from that Scepter Nature's Prophet, not to mention the pick-off potential the Nature's Prophet will offer as a support for your mid lane Bob.
If you have a position 5 Nature's Prophet, you really only have Axe as your reliable disable. That's the only thing that you have. So I'd like to see, I mean, especially with now the Invoker coming in, Lashrac's got a decent matchup versus the Invoker. I think there's not really that much setup for like an Exort Invoker over here either if you want to go for something like that.
10 seconds
you can just go for a high stunning support. Something like a Lion even wouldn't be awful. I would like to see that.
Carry department though, I mean,
or a Shadow Shaman,
actually technically go for a Murtha if you're Execration, or if you want to play it safe, you can go for 23 Savage's Ursa. He did not have a lot of success with it yesterday, but coupled up with the Axe is a great carry hero to have against TA.
23 Savage, so
right. I am losing my mind. I'm
glad we've acknowledged that. You know, acceptance is the first step, but I think the second step might be Balos's Ursa. I might prefer a Troll Warlord here, actually. No, it is going to be position 1 Nature's Prophet. So I'm glad we're sticking to that, but what I'm less glad about is I do find... I still think I know we saw the bounty succeed really well in the upper bracket, but I still think the bounty is not an amazing hero to have aware. I think you're really lacking in stuns department, and the one good thing you've got going for you is you're probably going to have Palos getting an early advantage as long as he can try and gank Sanctity in the mid lane. Sanctity is a very vulnerable hero to Nature's Prophet teleports.
Now, one thing that this bounty hunter will offer you is that detection on both the Ghost Walk and that meld, right? So you have that going for you, and the instantaneous interrupt on the Bugna's life drain, right? It's with that Shuriken. It's a very low cooldown stun, even though it is a mini stun. But I think it can work, although Bounty Hunter, much like the Nyx Assassin, has been pretty weak. What I will say is that the Nyxes of the world and the Bounty Hunters of the world have been successful in these close qualifiers. YG ran a Bounty Hunter against Vici Gaming, and they were pummeling Vici Gaming in that early game. And we saw what Kukuis were able to do with the Nyx Assassin against, coincidentally, Vici Gaming when they destroyed Vici Gaming's lineup with the Nyx. So
one of the things that I am curious about, Tultrus, I'm sorry to interrupt. Do you know, I'm sure you don't know this, but I would like you to admit that. But do you know if the Bounty Hunter track amplified damage is a separate damage source?
I refuse to answer. Mostly because I don't want you to know that I don't want to admit this.
No, because that's another thing that could be nice, right? Because the amplified damage actually matters a lot in terms of bursting down heroes quickly when you've got a hero like an Axe. Very often for an Axe that, you know, even is farmed in the mid to late game, you're like 300-400 HP away from being able to get that Culling Blade out. If you've got a track on the target and you're able to get a good call out, some good follow-up and whatnot, it's a little bit more burst damage potential as well. You know, there is reason to see the Bounty Hunter succeed, but yeah. Of course, you can also succeed with a up to 100% first deposit bonus with our friends over at 1xBet. If you want to go check that out, you can use promo code RESD2 and click on the message that is pinned. That is promo code RESD2 for up to a 100% first deposit bonus at 1xBet.
Bounty Hunter will always be one of those useless heroes in the laning phase, right? Against the TA, there is just nothing you offer for Tino. But at least you have an Axe who can stay in the lane solo, can also fall back to the jungle. Let's see how many stacks they build up inside of their triangle. You have plenty of heroes that can take the stacks with the Leshrac as well as the Axe. Meanwhile, Bounty Hunter will be able to see Boom coming to contest the stacks if they choose to do so from a mile away. So, it's an interesting set of abilities. Sanctity has gone for the Tornaris facet. So, can't say I love it, right?
Do you not like the Vex?
I actually don't happen to think that there's any one of the three facets in this game is not really all that good for the Invoker. Maybe the Cataclysm would be. In this scenario, you can throw it down on heroes caught inside of the arena. But no, I do not like the facet.
I don't mind the Shard, actually. I think the Shard's very good on the EMP. In a lineup like this, when you've got heroes like the Axe and the Leshrac, which are incredibly mobility and mana reliant.
It is, they do have a lineup that punish Leshrac quite well, right? It does seem like they're putting a lot of focus on Bob, Pugna, Invoker, even I would say the Mars can punish Leshrac.
Wait, how does Pugna punish the Leshrac?
The Nether Ward.
Okay, fair enough. Actually, that was a stupid question. Yeah, I was thinking of the decrypt.
But even the Mars, right? The Bob jumps in, Mars spears him back, and instantly his Diabolic Edict doesn't have the kind of effect he would have ideally wanted. So it is a lot of emphasis thrown there, although I don't necessarily agree with that emphasis because you have Tino, who is now playing a natural playmaker, and Palos had a phenomenal game on that carry position last time. So let's see.
Don't you love it when a man loves his jewelry? Tino has got swag. He's got 3 rings, Tultrus. That's what Tino has.
Yeah, that's... I suppose that has been the standard item build for an Axe for, I think,
a while now.
Since the last... Yeah, it's been a while.
Ever since Stout Shield got removed, basically.
I would imagine that Tino actually goes for a chainmail after this. But... In this kind of a
We'll see.
scenario, I don't know if the 3 rings of protection are going to help him as much because, I mean, the bounty hunter is not really going to be present there. So Axe isn't going to be in the lane as much to take in so much damage from 23 Savage.
Dire's courier has been
Who,
killed.
to be fair, unless 23 Savage maxes out his Psyblades, I don't think he's going to be dishing out hits to Dino in the first place.
We're seeing a lot of pressure being put onto Jabs right now. This could have been first blood, but Jabs come through with a really good spear. CML instead is the one underneath, risk of death, and Jokum will punish. Battle's trying to TP back in after CML had been doing some good damage onto Jabs, but Jabs uses that as bait.
And Silencer's position needs to be amazing in this lane because you can get gone on a multitude of ways from Boom. Snowball, shards, Jabs the spear. It's a whole lot that you can't really fight against even if you were to throw down the Arcane Curse. Even Palos will need to be careful. They don't have the lane momentum going in their favor. Right now, it's completely towards Boom's side, so CML should fall back. Maybe go for the D-ward and pull some creeps here. It's not even... It's a very blatant camp that's been blocked, right? The position at which the sentry ward has been placed, it's not even... They're not even trying to be subtle about it. But there's no D-ward attempt coming out so far.
Mid lane in the meanwhile, it's been going reasonably well for Bob so far. Again, just to give him credit, a lot of work been put into that laning stage since that last qualifier. Right now, though, is when Sanctity starts to be a little bit of a menace. Unfortunately for him, if he's out and about alone, the Diabolic Edict, even in that 2 seconds, it does so much damage. The Misanthropy has been a great addition to the game.
Thing there for all of you watching, this is, you know, if you see an impending EMP on you, use all of your spells, because that will mean that you might potentially run out of mana, so you will have less mana burned and then you'll take less damage.
Absolutely. Palace in the spot lane, however, might be gone. Oh no, CML is the target. No surprises there. They don't have shards though, but with the help of the spear, they were hoping it'd be enough. A creep block on CML. He's been betrayed by the ones who he's supposed to be having on his side. A little bit unfortunate.
Again, the position of the silencer, it needs to be correct, it needs to be on the back line. He cannot be getting caught. Funnily enough, despite of
you are going to have Palace suffer a little bit in farm the more passive CML plays, but yeah.
I mean, he's going to really suffer if CML gives too many kills to the other side.
We might see Norman dying here. Tino needs to close the distance. He's got a level 2 battle hunger, but he's not going to be able to do so. So Shanks just instead pursues up, and he just does it on his own. Not only does he get the kill, he gets like 3 Janata hits off. So that's another 35, 36 gold as well.
I mean, that's what you expect from a player whose name is Shanks, T-Time.
That's true.
Despite of, you know, when he was playing the Ringmaster yesterday, he was missing his daggers, but it seems like he can work with the knives.
Yeah, he's more of a believer in the close range shanking rather than long range throwing knives, you know? Chabs in the bot lane, slowed down, and a force back.
But it's Jokum on that mid lane. There is no observer ward that Bob has, and it's nighttime.
Shanks is nearby, but the problem is Dharma will be interrupting him regardless. Bob will die here. The help of the blood grenade should guarantee it. He's staying alive for longer than maybe he had any right to be. Stick and Fairy Fire both being used, but at the end of the day, this is just going to be a little bit of extra golden experience for Shanks instead. Last he played from Boom.
And this is one of the under-mentioned things about a bounty hunter. When you have a hero like that, he doesn't offer any counterplay when your mid laner is gone on. So there's nothing that Execration can do in that scenario. Your Leshrac has to be left for dead. We saw the bounty hunter there, right? But Shanks was forced to watch by as his mid laner fell.
Illusion.
And surprisingly though, Execration aren't even able to contest the runes despite of having the bounty.
It's hard, man. Over here, though, on the top lane, they might be able to try and save Tino with the help of the bounty. The problem is, bounty's too far away. Tino's going to die for sure. And it's, again, Boom War really coming out ahead in the laning phase. And As much as you obviously do want your bounty to be getting experience, if it's going to be experience at the back of all of your cores dying, probably not worth it.
You don't have the axe, and the way that Boom are posturing, they may actually make a play on that Shrine of Wisdom. We're approaching the 7-minute mark, and we see the Tusk and the Pugna, as well as 23 Savage, moving in that direction.
Dino's not TPing to this one. They're just going to give up the shrine completely. Wow, that's a big win for free.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Palace does try and respond. He has to be careful. He needed to start TPing away earlier on. He'll barely just live. Jabs didn't have quite the range for the spear. At least that's what he thought.
A slight mistake coming out from Boom. Jabs should have been there because, I mean, that's the most obvious play that can be made in the game of Dota, right? There's a Nature's Prophet. He might be going for your Shrine of Wisdom, right? It's not really a whole lot of thought goes into that play, particularly because Execration knew that 3 of Boom's heroes were making a play for their shrine. That meant that the Nature's Prophet could have safely gone for the teleport to the other shrine. So it's not a loss, but they had the potential for an advantage.
Onto this Templar Assassin, they've got plenty of AoE damage over here as well. And it's a level 7 Templar, so you getting that kill gives you the 6 on Axe. It gives you a little bit of involvement for Palos. The problem is, it's traded for Palos' life in the bot lane.
I don't think that's all that worth it. I think that's pretty much an even exchange, despite of the high experience of the Templar Assassin and the fact that 23 Savage has the most amount of net worth. It's the space that Boom will be able to create at the back of this.
Yep, they can pick the tier 1 tower. That's big. Even the damage dealt out to it isn't insignificant.
And Sanctity will have a bigger power spike, right? He'll have that Spirit Vessel. Bob, meanwhile, he's looking.
In possession of an AD rune as well. Really wanted to go onto the Templar Assassin again. If you can kill her twice in a row, that's devastating. But that's not really going to be the case.
Yeah, 23 Savage's intuition was on point yesterday, and it is going to be on point today, where he can read out pickoffs and read out impending ganks pretty well. Although what it means for Execration is that at the back of this, their tier 1 tower towards the bot side is going to be pressured and actually brought down free of cost.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Doltras, Tino's going for a phylactery.
Oh, that is... He's actually not skilled up the Berserker's Call at all.
Yeah.
So he wants to apply the phylactery with the Battle Hunger.
I mean, the blink.
I mean, you can spam it out.
So important.
It really is, right? You're looking for the axe to be your initiator. Even if Bob is the one to start things off, you still need the Berserker's Call to follow it up with. Maybe he's thinking. Maybe he'll come to his senses soon. Or maybe,
I don't think so.
You never know. Maybe he has a plan for this. Maybe they've tested this out. I will say it's the first time I'm seeing this in a professional game.
I've seen it in pubs sometimes, but right now what I'm seeing is Shanks being in trouble. He was spotted out by the sentry ward earlier on, and now he's being called over. As much as the bounty hunter is supposed to give you a lot of advantages with the help of track gold, you also end up dying a lot sometimes in pursuit of those advantages. Sanctity, EMP onto CML. He didn't have his ultimate regardless, but decides to finish off all of the mana anyway. He won't be able to slow down Sanctity for any sort of responses. We've yet to see Palos feel like he can get involved. Wrath of Nature is the most he's been able to throw out. This is going to be a very dried up Nature's Prophet.
And that's the thing, right? Without
Top lane though, now comes in their involvement. Good sprout to make sure that 23 Savage can't just Quelling Blade his way out of it, but the problem is he's actually quite tanky, 1500 HP, and now with the help of the Cold Snap, they're trying to turn things around on Tino. Global Silence comes in, Shanks can make sure that they get the kill. Tino picks it up with a Culling Blade, but all in the meanwhile, he will fall to the Invoker regardless. 1 for 1, but in the mid lane, that's where maybe the difference is going to be made by Jokum. He can't finish off Silencer without the TP coming in. It's now the Nature's Prophet who makes his way over. Nice timing on the snowball, even gets a stun out, and teleport from Jokum is not going to be accounted for. Execration can't get the follow-up.
23 Savage made a blunder there. He had the refraction off of cooldown, but didn't use it because he wanted the axe to come in, bait him in, so that he could then come out with a refraction and then get a kill on the axe. But what he did not account for, and what we've seen a lot of players not account for, is that surprise damage coming in for the Nature's Wrath. It actually ticked 23 Savage out.
Shanks in the meanwhile, another kill onto him. They're doing a really good job of, well, not a kill actually, but even so, just forcing him out back. They're doing a really good job of punishing this bounty hunter every time he tries to get a track out.
And I wanted to bring to mention the fact that, you know, if your axe is not going for a blink dagger, how do you plan on locking Sanctity down?
Oh, that's a great arena, but it's a missed spear. He's made up for his success in one department. Tino out of mana, but he doesn't mind that too much. He can just walk out of there. No more abilities to pursue, but in 2 seconds that spear is going to be coming back. He walks into the Sunstrike, away from it as well. CML fighting down Sanctity. Sanctity will fall. The Pugna's up next, and Bob's rotation in has done more than enough damage. Boom have been unable to account for that inevitable 5 versus 4 that comes in, but you have to wonder, had Jabs not missed that spear, what this team fight would have looked like. Bob is trying to pursue. He can't finish off the job.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
What a split earth being found by Bob right at the back of the fact that spear missed. He landed a 2-man split earth on that invoker, and it was simply too late for Sanctity to be able to get out from that position. They were on that high ground at the cusp of that tier 1, and all Execration had to do from that point onwards was throw down a bunch of their abilities, and they were able to punish Boom for these over excursions. And they are just that. Boom are fighting without taking these towers down, not really respecting the kind of potential that Execration can bring. Perhaps it's the fact that they see a bounty hunter on the other side, so they know that bringing in numbers they may be stronger, but they need to be able to use their spells a whole lot better.
Something we haven't talked about though is the fact that Sanctity is actually quite low in farm now. As far as the net worth charters are concerned, he's 5th, which is 2nd lowest in the cores after the Mars. Mars himself is very far away from a blink dagger. He's not going to have that before the 16-minute mark. So you are missing a lot of key timings on Boom, despite what looked like a reasonably successful early game.
Not to mention, you also have a blink dagger on Bob now. He got it in the middle of that last team fight.
Dire's top
And
tower is
sure,
under
he doesn't
attack.
have the element of surprise, but Shanks does. And he's going to set up for Bob, who will eventually come in.
Bob's going to move forward. You've got the global silence. This is not going to be a chance for Jokum to provide the save. 2 big track kills, and that's a difference maker.
Clean and simple, right? It's information on that ghost walk at the back of that track. It's not even the gold. The gold is nice to have, but that's a cherry on top. It's being able to consistently find these skills, create a setup for Bob to come in with the edict, and the invoker's going to tick out. He's very low on net worth, like you mentioned, and only has the spirit vessel, which offers him a lot of aggression but does not offer him a lot of defensiveness.
Dude, I'm still confused about this phylactery. I want to be wowed by it, right? I want to say, oh my god, he's doing it all. You know what? Actually, one weird synergy is the track and the phylactery. If you got track on someone and you just throw out a battle hunger randomly, that's going to be like, what, 500 damage total being dealt by it?
It's also a whole lot of slow. 30% by the battle hunger, 30% from the phylactery for 3 seconds. Look at Norman's movement speed.
Look at his health. He's dead. He's dead to this damage over time. Norman's trying to have to heal himself. Meanwhile, the arena goes down. Tino's realizing even if a phylactery helps with some AoE and rather with some DOT, it doesn't help with staying alive.
Yeah, I think it's great as a novelty act, but when Boom show up in numbers, it's difficult.
Bob should be dead here. Oh, another spear being missed. It wouldn't have latched regardless, but at the very least, they're going to be able to follow up with the Ice Shard, so with the help of the MP, they can finish it off. Jokum continues to commit. This is pretty deep in. He has to be careful. He's actually causing a fair bit of damage out to his teammates because of it. Jokum will fall, and Sanctity is going to just continue to go forward, refresh up those tracks out, and Sanctity is taking so much damage. Tino just needs one of those phylactery hits to get Sanctity so low, but Sanctity will be kept alive. Global Silence used, but it's a bit late. You're still able to get most of your spells off. Jabs, are you going to die to the Arcane Curse? Yes, you are.
Another set of over excursion, but this time around, Boom managed to make it work.
Going.
However, it's still not done.
They had a good observer ward there to be able to spot out Sanctity, so they did feel like they could actually go back in, but with the track running out, they decide against it. Sanctity's still going to be brought down so low by this. He's constantly on 800 HP because of how annoying Shanks is.
I can't believe that Boom still lose out in terms of net worth, right? Execration did come out in favor, even though Tino died, Leshrac died, so many of these heroes died. It's still Boom who lose more. But what I will say is that was 23 Savage's Desolator coming online. He didn't get as much out of it, but he did manage to get one kill. So now you want to snowball with your Templar Assassin, and you see a weakness. Tino, again, Phylactery, it's great and all with the Battle Hunger, but doesn't offer much of a threat to 23 Savage, right? The refraction will soak up that damage coming in. You can go for some kills against Tino, who can't initiate on you with a surprise Berserker's Call.
There's a smoke that is being prepped and primed. Jabs wants to use that Blink Dagger. It's 18 minutes though, so if you're not expecting the Blink Dagger now, when will you expect it? Bob, oh no, Bob's blinked away! I don't even know how he's done that. They had no vision of a Sanctity. Did he get ghost walked?
No, I think he was just too quick on his reaction.
What is he reacting to?
Thin air.
Well, CML, however, will be joining that thin air as he dissipates into nothingness.
They need more of this,
can we
right?
quickly see the last hits? I want to show you something, Daltrus.
Is it 23 Savage? I bet it's 23 Savage.
It's not actually. We're going to show you guys the last hits in just a second, and you'll have a chance to look at the Invoker. Sanctity has 75 last hits in 18 minutes. That's where the net worth disadvantage is coming from.
I mean, he's playing
He's
his
not
rotator.
been farming.
That's the fallback of the Vex Invoker, right? He's not going to prioritize farm because he wants to create space, play with the vessel, get kills around the map.
Tino wants to go in over here, but Bob's going to be caught out as well by the snowball. That's an arena follow-up. Tino's outside of the arena, but it does not matter. He's still going to be able to get out the Culling Blade. Jabs is low. Shanks is trying to get a bit of extra damage out. He won't have the Shuriken toss for a while, but on the ethereal targets, all the more damage. Paulus' TP now will catch up 23 Savage, who's going to continue to just tick, 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 boom. How do you stay alive over here as the Templar Assassin if you want to keep fighting? You cannot. It's a losing effort. And the fact that Tino's able to get involved despite the arena, that just makes so much of a difference.
T-Time, I think their initiation was so lackluster coming in from Boom. Sanctity's Tornado actually saved Bob. He threw him up in the air so that Jabs couldn't actually come out with the kill. And all Bob needed to do after that point was get back, and he was fine. He survived for a whole lot longer past the point where the team fight was lost for Boom Esports. And 23 Savage unfortunately could not be protected because of how in front he was. Norman couldn't come in with the life drain to keep their Invoker or the Templar in the running for that fight. But now you have the best of both worlds. Tino has the Blink Dagger as well as the Phylactery, so no more complaints from me. He can choose to play the role of the Initiator, and with this lost team fight for Boom, this is going to hurt them so much because I think a lot of those kills were also track gold. The net worth disadvantage before this that Boom were faced with was about 4,000 to 5,000, but now it's 9,000. At this point in the game, every single track kill gives about 600 to 700 gold, maybe even more if everyone is present.
Well, Arena has been good to start things off, but this is a critical kill. Paolo's highest net worth on the map, but the one getting the kill is Jokum. You don't have 23 Savage involved in it, you don't have the Invoker involved in it either, so the real advantage comes in the 60 seconds of farm that you get for those two heroes.
23 Savage will have quite a bit of fun. There's a juicy creep wave towards the bot side. He was also able to clean up the triangle. Still though, has not been able to snowball on that Desolator, and that's the weakness of that Desolator, right? You have... Oh, CML? He might just be a gunner, yeah, and one Nether Blast will be able to take him out, but maybe they can punish the Tusk.
Dude. He's going to end up falling over here. Do you have the Shanks nearby? That makes a big difference. Even though Jokum's staying alive for a while longer, if he goes down with the help of the track gold on top of it all, it's going to be even more difficult. Track actually ends up going out onto Norman. Paulus will finish that one off with the Wrath of Nature, then comes in to focus down Sanctity. 23 Savage has realized he can't help his mid laner.
Dire's top tower is under
Yeah, the Mjolnir, the stat gain for Palos is just simply too much, and Jokum
Oh
will
my God.
eventually fall. I can't believe he
the
survived for
track
this
goal.
entire time. And yes, that's the most crucial point. Every single trade that is supposedly even in numbers is going to favor Execration because of the track goal that is going in. 1100 gold for the Bounty Hunter, and that's just the boon, right? The benefit is that the Nature's Prophet was in that entire exchange. The Axe was in that entire exchange. It's 90 bonus gold for each ally.
Yeah, the level 2
And
track is where things really start building up.
In a team fight, suppose 4 heroes are over there, that's 450 gold for all of your allies. If it's a full 5v5 clash, that, mind you, Boom have to go for. It's not as if they can go for pickoffs. They have to bring in Sanctity, have to bring in the Mars and 23 Savage, and that naturally means that Execration are going to respond in kind with equal
Dire's top
numbers.
tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Right now, though, it is going to be Execration this time around to make the first move.
It's very rare that we see that coming in, but Sanctity is caught out as he uses a Sunstrike elsewhere. Tino's going to be able to finish him off, pick up a little bit of extra coat of blood for his armor as well. Roshan is the target. Execration, likely the one to receive the Aegis.
I think he used the Sunstrike inside the Roshan pit to spot out a potential attempt. I think he's gonna have his question answered. Yes, they are taking Roshan.
Bottom tower.
And everyone from Boom will realize this.
Oh wait, guys, I checked. They weren't in the Roche pit.
Roshan has fallen to the Rangers.
Tough time.
Double damage.
It's not
The
gonna get
one
any easier.
advantage you have for Boom is that 23 Savage is really maintaining his farm. Right? So he's going to have that full 9-second BKB if you want to fight into them. If you want to have a chance to maybe, catch off some mistakes. But at the end of the day, this is a game of punishing mistakes right now. That's the only way Boom come out on top.
The contrast in the previous game that we had was there was light at the end of the tunnel for Palos when he was behind with the Morphling, right? In this game, 23 Savage is playing a hero that has a natural counter on the other side, can be controlled very easily, and the fact that the 1-to-1 matchup does not favor him. Nature's Prophet versus the Templar Assassin, the Nature's Prophet wins in the late game.
Gotta make it a multifaceted question then. Shanks is on the hunt. Nice deep observer ward has been planted. If he can find 23 Savage over here with just even a track, that makes a huge difference to the team fight. I mean, does TA go for the refraction dispels on level 20? We're gonna have that conversation later on because Shanks is going to fall, like we said. He's been racking up the gold, so he is reasonably high net worth.
Normally, 23 Savage, or normally a Templar Assassin goes for the refraction damage, but I suppose in this game, you may want to go for the Dispel, right? You can Dispel the Battle Hunger, you can Dispel the Track, there's a lot of abilities you can Dispel at the back of it. Don't rely on Jabs' Lotus Orb, rely on yourself. And you kind of have to, right? I think Jabs needs the Lotus for himself, or maybe even the Invoker. You need to create some counter initiation potential.
Are scanning.
Invoker has his Academ Scepter. Does that make a difference? I don't feel like the Tornado upgrade is significant to me.
Why not? Don't you think the 60 damage per second is great at this point?
It might be, but you know what is even better? Getting a kill onto Bob and having the global silence forced out for it in what was really a lost cause.
They were able to take Bob down surprisingly quickly. 23 Savage's damage output, it is starting to stack up, I suppose, at the back of that Chrysalis he has. One thing that will be a difference maker is, you know, you're starting to get more... Oh, Norman unfortunately got out in his triangle. No hope for him. Not a big kill to be found, but once again, it's that track gold. T-time.
Absolutely.
But
It
coming
makes
back
the
to the
support
point...
kills valuable even.
Oh yeah. It's you know, the track gold that you get is irrespective of the net worth of a hero, contrary to a regular kill that you can acquire. So you get that plus 90 if it's a support or if it's a core.
Well, you know what is also pretty nice is getting the most farmed hero in the map down and out. It's a good arena to catch Palos on the edge, but with him not being caught out by the tornado, it's not going to matter too much. They're so afraid.
Yeah,
there was no support coming in over there, but they're just terrified.
The thing is, they were taking that team skirmish or pick off without any information, right? There's no observer board in that position, so they don't know if there's no one behind them. And that's what makes it scary. But in my opinion, when you are this far behind, you should have committed to that kill.
I'm worried about the Aegis as well, I suppose, but right now, Palos is in the mix already. Another kill found onto the Invoker. Sanctity's really not had a good time for himself. Up to 6 deaths now in the mid laner.
I mean, that's what happens when you don't go for the kill, right? Because the Execration are not going to be afraid. They are going to go all in. But... Ooh, that's 1,300 gold from one track kill, T-time.
Dire's bottom tower has
Big boy
fallen.
numbers, that's what it is.
Oh no, Norman.
No, he's gonna be alive. He's gonna be alive. He's fine. They didn't get the track on
Palos'
him.
teleport was on cooldown for about 5 seconds. That's why he's fine. He's lucky to be fine in that scenario.
Well, Palos' teleport is now off of cooldown and he's coming in onto the 23 Savage Templar Assassin. He's going to be able to get out of there though. Nice positioning while Tino is trying to focus down Jokum. The damage on Jokum is ridiculous, but with the Calling Blade missing, Global Silence is now used to make sure Tino doesn't die. That's incorrect though. Lotus Orb will help Chaps take it off, use the arena, and put Tino in a compromised position. 23 Savage gets the punish, and now you're in a 4 versus 4 with the axe not available. But Bob into the fray. He goes the BKB, the split earth onto the Pugna, and 23 Savage with that long-range Hurricane Pike will still get the kill in. This is good so far. If you can disengage, nothing better than it.
23 Savage coming out clutch in that team fight despite the surprise initiation coming out by Bob on everyone. From Boom, he used the Hurricane Pike to perfection, and this time around, he showed that he was not afraid to fight back. 1,000 gold going the way of that Templar Assassin, and this is what Bob, or rather, this is what 23 Savage needs to do. We need to see the confidence from this young player that was missing yesterday and has been missing ever since he's joined Boom, but they need to play with risk at this point.
A little bit of a pep in their step, if you would.
Look at the tornadoes. But coming back to the point, T-time, the Invoker, courtesy of the fact that he'll have additional levels going in his orbs, right? He will become that natural controller of the game. I think the Invoker is perhaps the best controller in Dota 2, in the entire hero pool. So that Deafening Blast will control Palos, the Tornado will disengage them from Bob jumping in, and even Tino. EMP to burn away the mana, Cold Snap, Ice Wall, a whole bunch of abilities. Not to mention, you have the Sunstrike, you'll have the Chaos Meteor eventually for that added damage. He does have, I believe, 6 points in his Exort.
Bob's going to be caught over here because the scan actually spotted out the illusion of Tuskar. And because of that, Bob thought the smoke is going out towards the top side of the map.
top tower is under attack.
Apparently, what goes up doesn't actually have to come down, because Bob went up, but his body never reached the ground. His soul just departed midway. That was some insane damage coming out.
Radiant's bottom tower is
We do have the double Shadow Walk now available. Shanks and Tino are going to be out and about hunting for some food. Boom is 5-manning though, so it's going to make things very difficult. It's a tier 2 tower that's being threatened out in the bot lane. That's inevitably going to fall, and they can start to TP back in. Jabs is certainly looking for a defense. A blink forward is in the cards, and he does do so, but he misses the arena right on the cusp. Wouldn't have mattered anyway. BKB up for Palos. He would have been able to walk out, and the MP is going to be used without really any effect either. This is looking like a disastrous team fight. If they can get an engagement on Palos, take him down before Bob can TP onto the tier 1 tower, that's big. The problem is, Palos has the ability to fight back. He can just keep on right-clicking, and that's exactly what he does. Long range melts, right? Closes the distance with a blink dagger. 22 Savage looking to finish off, but the split earth now comes out. He didn't have the BKB anymore. Bob's able to target him and take him down. This reinitiation from Boom looking incredibly lackluster, and Sanctity is going to be the next one to fall.
Going on Palos, who has 3000 HP, but the biggest mistake there was Sanctity was busy on a silencer. Imagine your carry is trying his hardest to take down the opposing carry, but you're trying to take down a silencer, a support hero who's already pressed that R button. He's used the global silence. He can't do anything more than that, so support your carry. Don't leave him by himself to fend against Bob, who was back into that tier 1 tower.
Dire's top tower.
They're going to pay so severely for the 7,000 of a network advantage at the back of that lost team fight for Boom.
18,000 overall now going the way of Execration. And now, with Tino blinking in, he's trying to bring the Mars back. Jabs will stay alive, but you can't say the same about his Rax's. Double Lotus Orb keeps Palos away from killing the heroes for a little while, but the quick Monticello to dispel the Cold Snap, and he is out of there before 23 Savage ever had a chance to respawn.
I'm afraid that they're now running into some of the coordination issues that we saw yesterday. They need to compose themselves. They need to calm down and help 23 Savage, because he does have the Daedalus. He does have the Desolator. He needs to be protected, and he needs to be supported in order to dish out the free hits that we've seen. Just how much damage comes out from 23 Savage, right? When he's allowed to dish out the hits.
Amplify damage, and they immediately decide, you know, maybe we don't go in onto him. He has his BKB and a DD1. Let's not fight that.
Dire are scanning.
Instantly a 5-man smoke comes out, but the fact that Execration saw the amplified damage being picked up by 23 Savage, I have a feeling that they're going to disengage altogether.
I mean, you also almost have the level 25 on Palos, so you do want to pick that one up very quickly as well while you're at it. And why risk it, right? Just wait it out.
Yeah. Even though you have the invisibility by that bounty hunter, right? He has a shard too, but they will simply play it safe because, hey, 20,000 of an advantage, and this game will get them to Chengdu. So you want to be playing safe for Execration if you're Execration, but you want to play with some risk if you're Boom.
Roshan has started to make the migration over. That's the problem, Teltrus. They're trying to take it down before it does. And with an EMP to come draw in, the problem is the BKBs have been used. Tino's trying to focus down 23 Savage. He's going to be taken down eventually. It's a silencer, in fact, who might even get the kill elsewhere. Palos is being stunned up and initiated, but he actually gets taken out of the arena by the spear before Jabs is able to throw down the arena. So Boom have no chance of fighting back. They're going to have to say goodbye to their chances of Chengdu as well, because now without Jabs, without 23 Savage for 75 seconds, they're not defending.
And the fact that you have the Aegis on Bob, right? That migration, I mean, Boom, unfortunately, they're not able to protect 23 Savage, and a lot of it has to do with the fact that this Invoker hasn't been able to find the impact in this game. He's so far behind. Doesn't have the sort of items to build up some utility. There's really not a whole lot you can do. You just don't have the items. Execration just have simply too much drag gold being infused, too many items being built up by them.
23 Savage also was on the opponent high ground while the rest of his team was in the river, to be fair. You know, I would say some of that has to be on him.
He piked up that high ground because he was in a difficult spot in that river.
Yeah.
He
It was
between
really
a
well
rock and a
played
hard
team
place.
fight by Execration. I mean,
Yeah.
just fantastic stuff. But again, Jabs also just hasn't felt like he's had the same impact with the arena that you really want to see a Mars be able to get. Some of those spares missing, that the arena is missing. It's been a tough time. Bob links in, Sanctity, BKB's up, but the Global Silence comes out after the BKB's already been used, so that means that Invoker, even if he's alive, can't really do much. They will maintain that last set of barracks, if nothing else, but for how long?
Yeah, every single time you bring Palos down low, he can teleport back to the fountain and come back. He's 12-25. He has no cooldown on his teleport.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
BKB ready, Satanic ready. They need to try and burst him down one way or another, but with Tino blinking in, getting the quick call out onto 23 Savage. They just don't have the damage. Bob's found jabs in the back lines, and Tino might be caught inside the arena, but he doesn't care. Again, you're seeing this hyper-mobile Nature's Prophet going to and fro. It is going to be a second Blast Slam appearance for Execration, as they will be the Southeast Asian representatives in Chengdu. Fantastic stuff coming out from the Filipino lineup.
Boom, I could see the comeback coming out from Boom, right? Because at a certain point at that mid-game, past that 30-minute mark, they were getting the right pickoffs. 23 Savage did have a damage output. Sanctity was able to control the other side. But I think that Execration just simply calmed themselves down, realized that they're just simply too far ahead, and they knew that if they played it safe, eventually their Nature's Prophet would be stronger than the Templar Assassin, and eventually 23 Savage can't have perfect positions in every single team fight, right? So there's sooner or later Sanctity will be caught out. Sooner or later you can catch out the Mars, catch out the Templar Assassin, catch out the Invoker. Plenty of ways you could go about it from Execration. They had a lot of room for error, and quite simply they made too few of them for Boom to capitalize on.
And the qualification into Blast Slam 4 for Execration, that came on the back of Talon dropping out. So you know what? Aureus won that one fair and square. They probably just feeling happy and lucky that they got there. This one though, oh my goodness, so dominant throughout this bracket run. I mean, why don't we actually take a look at that bracket again just to see what that run was like for them? Because they beat out Vici Gaming, and that's probably the most they've sweat in the entire bracket, in my opinion. I think that was the only place where Vici could have actually taken a series off them. They took a map of them. Then they go against Kukoi. Sure, they drop a game, but largely speaking, they look incredibly convincing. And now 2-0, 2-0, slam down onto the throats of Boom. This is becoming a one-sided rivalry, Tultris.
Yeah, 6 wins in a row against your supposed rival. Execration are looking stronger than ever. One thing I will mention is that, you know, Boom are coming in with a major roster change. So plenty of events out there in the future. Maybe they can find a way to make 23 Savage work with their lineup, but I am glad that at least Execration have figured out how to make Bob work. Remember, Bob was the only player that Execration switched around on that mid lane. Yeah. They had a different player last time around, and he has fixed his issues that we saw in Blast Slam 4. Maybe this time, when Execration go at it against Aureus in Singapore, I don't know what the brackets will be. I have a feeling that Aureus will find themselves challenged at that point.
I think one of the really cool things, though, to contrast between Bob is actually how strange it's been for Sanctity, who has gone on the opposite trajectory, right? Sanctity was amazing 2 weeks ago in the previous RES Unchained. Right now, though, he was struggling. He's not been getting the resources he wants to. It feels like every single time they've faced up versus Execration, he's not been able to get the better of Bob at any given point at all. And where he looked like he was one of the best mids in the qualifier, right now, he looked like he was one of the major reasons why Boom didn't really stand a chance in that second game. Game number 1, Boom felt like they had it. Game number 2, Boom felt like they never were even in it for a second. Fantastic performance from Execration. Will be qualifying them to another $1 million tournament. They are going to be lighting up the Dota international scene as the Southeast Asian representatives again and again and again. But for now, we've got to be signing off. We've got to be closing out RES Unchained on the Southeast Asian side. Remember, there still are European matches left to find out who the other representatives are going to be. That's going to be some fantastic stuff. Make sure you're tuning into all of that. And of course, just as a final reminder, don't forget to check out our friends over at 1xBet as well. They've got the code RESD2 that I keep telling you about. So if you're interested in that, go check that one out. For now, though, we're going to be looking forward to the Blast Slams. Blast Slam number 4 is beginning, I believe, tomorrow or day after tomorrow. So make sure you're tuning into that as well as Slam number 5 when it does eventually come out. For now, tea time, Tultrus. We're going to be signing off. See you guys next time.
The new breakthrough, an innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.